We have to do this because, again, I don't want to see people get ripped off. Home theater is interesting, and it can be expensive setups for people at the end of the day. And we work hard to try to develop products that, save our customers a lot of money and try to help them out with their projects the best way we can. But one of the things I don't appreciate is people ripping people off because, again, like I said, this is a profession that I love what I do. I love everything about home theater, everything from audio to whatever you name. I love it all. So anyway, this is a fellow that goes by the name of Pro 1176 on YouTube. Real name is Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. The reason why we have multiple charges against this individual. I mean, everything you could possibly name, from copyright infringements to perjury charges. A whole lot of mess on him. His website is clearly a scam. He's been caught ripping off products from customers. He's actually used the name Frankenstein, which is basically a trademark name. He's in trouble with that. And again, his website has this disappearing act. It's been constant doing. So 1 minute it's here, 1 minute it's gone, 1 minute it's here, next minute it's gone. Yesterday it popped up, disappeared again today. And this is a fellow who got on there and told this thing about on YouTube about his moving on to bigger and better things. I told you, he's been on YouTube the entire time. We've got some friends of mine. Again, that one of the guys, his business is to track down deadbeat fathers and all that stuff. People don't pay, you know what I mean? And they're pretty handy with the internet. And they said they picked them up twice on the internet. They found them twice. So he's been in our room the entire time, stalking us. And I knew something was wrong because we were getting messages that were coming back, and it was traced back to his area code. And in those messages, he was talking about things that were going on in the chat. So I'm thinking, he moved on to bigger and better things. Doesn't he know about the stuff we're talking about? So he never left. He actually disconnected his site. There's an option on your site that allows you to disconnect it to make it look like this. So basically, his site is active. He's just going into an option and disconnecting it to show that if you're working on something, repairing something, maybe your site may be down for repairs. This is what you will show if you don't want to process any orders when you're not ready to process orders yet. Or you get the 404 error, the 503, one of those. So yeah, that creepy guy was actually in our accounts, our YouTube channel, watching everything we were doing. I told you, weirdo. So as you can see right here, the site was open yesterday. Now it's down again. And he came in and put on this sob story about how he's moving on to bigger and better things. Same thing like the apartment move. Guy sat on his bed and is still in the same apartment, claiming that he moved to another place, sending us back emails telling us no point in filing any charges. I'm not here. No point sending me any gray paint. I'm not here. Same thing. I told you, he's known for doing this. So let's go over here and we got something where we're going to pull up on the blacklist. We're warning you not to go near this guy. He has dox addresses. And this is a very serious charge. Mind you, these charges, what we have here, is going to be used against him in court, because we are making plans to go to California to file charges to get a warrant for his arrest. Let me see. Warning. How are we bouncing all the way down there for warning? Get this out here. And just stretch this up a little bit. Make sure we got this right. Oh, man. W-A-R-N. W-A-R-N-I-G. Make sure we get that right. W-A-R-N-I-G. W-A-R-N, not M. Go back and get that text done there. So the blacklist is basically a list where we have caught people doing some heinous stuff. That's the only way you can end up on here. We have to have 100% evidence that you did this in order to end up here. We can't make stuff up because, again, I'll get sued easily. It'll be all slandered on here. And the fact that the blacklist has been here for more than 2 years on this nonsense, and no one's ever contacted us from an attorney's office or nothing, no priest and deceased or not a thing, clearly shows that the evidence we have here is 100% true. Now, the other one, Danny, did try to threaten us by basically telling us he was going to sue us and blah, blah, blah. But he can't do anything due to the fact that when we go to court, you're going to sue me over range gain, right? Fantastic way. Listen to you trying to explain to a judge what it is. When we don't even know what it is, when you don't even know what it is, and your customers don't know what it is. So good luck on that. Saying you made your stuff from scratch, again, can't say anything about that because it literally says on your page that you made it from scratch. Did I make that up? It's right there. All right, then. And you really can't get mad to me about something that you did. All right, put down warning here. I'm going to put this in bright red. So I told you from the door, every time we told you, we know Jamie. We know him. We've seen so much dirt this guy does. He's so conny. He's a little weasel. We told you. He does this stuff. And, you know, if one of you have went in and bought that paint, he would have got you. All of a sudden, paint is not there anymore. He would have got you. And you see his return policy. His return policy is it's horrible. It's actually up here showing his return policy. So he'd have got you. He'd have got you. The one thing you could have done to get your money back, you would easily got it back. Call PayPal. And file tell them that the site looks faulty and it's gone. So you're bouncing it up. And you can go to my page and we give people full permission to go to the blacklist. If you need evidence, you need help, and what we found on them, you can use it in court against them. So we help you do some of the legwork for you. So let's go over here and let's grab this doxing nonsense that we have. Let's see, warning. This website has been conducting unhealthy activities. We can show you where he posted pornography to his site. We can show you the messages that we've had with this individual, with the cursing, the carrying on, the ranting. That's why I say when you go to court, if his lawyer tries to paint some kind of image of him of being a good citizen, that will not work. We have so many messages from this guy just going off into these awful rants. One time he's just repeating the same thing over and over again, just saying no, 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 all the way down. There's nothing but 30 no's, crazy stuff. So, yeah, he just should have went out on a good note. And there's no good note he could have gone out, because we all know he has problems that's following him back home. There's no good notes at all, period. But I told you from the door that he lies on everything. And the fact that he came in and told that sob story about moving on to bigger and better things, comes in, takes my face, again, another defamation lawsuit, more money for us at the end of the day. Mind you, do enough of these things, they fall into cyber stalking, which we did. We filed cyber stalking charges on him, which is going to go with the rest of the charges that he's been stalking us. So, with that being said, he is just that he makes his speech about doing bigger and better things. Does that look like bigger and better things to you? Meanwhile, we got multiple screen paints we're doing. I just did a demonstration a few minutes ago on a $10 projector showing a massive difference on it. Again, like I told you, nothing's going on new. You can't back the products up. They don't work in any way whatsoever. People have gotten ripped off from him. They have no way to figure out, try to get their money back. I'm advising you, don't even take it to small claims court. Small claims court, well, if you take it to small claims court, you can get $12,000 out of them. You can. But you have to prove that he committed this fraud. But it's not a problem. Like I said, that's what the blacklist is for. We literally have people go to the blacklist and take our information and take it down. We give you full permission to take whatever you need. If you need it in court, we have it there, showing that we did a thorough investigation on him. And we're following charges, because when they dig up his name, guess what? Our docket number pops up automatically, showing that we filed charges against him for a lot of stuff. So, yeah, you're in good hands with Kent State. So we've helped a lot of people. That's why he's hiding, because we're not the only ones that are going after Mr. Fernando. There are several agencies. There are customers that have been going after him, and he ripped a lot of people off. And now, like I said, it's all coming to light. All that lying, all that stuff he was doing on camera, and manipulating and carrying on, now you see him as he is. What did the Lord say? Whatever's in the dark comes out into the light. Mr. Fernando has exposed himself on so many levels, it's not even funny. And I'm pretty sure he's probably in the room right now. If he's not, then hey, might as well come here when you see what's about to happen to you, because once we post it here, it goes everywhere. And keep in mind, the brochures that we're designing has a blacklist link on it. So we're talking about why we're supporting the whole campaign for batch numbers. You guys will be a part of that campaign. What better people at the end of the day than people who have ripped people off on their products? So let's go over here and let's put in, let's see, this website has been conducting unhealthy activities. Such as doxing addresses. Now, you posted my sister's address. She doesn't buy paint at all, period. Not even from you at all. She's not even a customer. She's just somebody that you thought to be nasty about, and you posted her address. Mr. Fernando, you can sit there and say at the end of the day that, hey, look, He just did so and so and so. It doesn't make a difference. You're supposed to be a professional at the end of the day. I have your address. I have your family's addresses. Do you see them being doxxed to my website? No, at all, period. Number one, that'll get me sued. That'll get me arrested at the end of the day. And it's very, very, very unprofessional. You don't do that. And after all the dirty stuff you've done to me, I don't let my emotions get out like that. Why would I do something like that? That's stupid at the end of the day. That's breaking God's law by taking your family members' addresses and posting them to our site so everybody can know where they're at. Matter of fact, you did that to yourself. You did it to them. Because when you made your LLC publicly domain, their addresses popped up automatically under that serial number. You actually doxed your own family's addresses, including your own. He literally, one time, a customer, I don't know what he did to him, but he posted his address the first time we saw it, because he uses fake addresses. So keep in mind, Fernando, every address I have, I lived at that building. I have videos in every single address that I have posted, every single one. You never lived in those places because you've been in that apartment forever. So you didn't go to any of those places. So keep in mind that the guy who basically posted his address, I looked at it, I was like, whoa, wait, that's his address right there? So all we did was go back and show the resource what we found. Like, this is what we found. We don't know if it's his address or not. All of a sudden, he came to the room. He went off. He said, I'm going to sue you for doxing my address and this, that, and the other. I said, I didn't dox your address. Technically, somebody else did it. They posted your address. And they must have moved because their address wasn't theirs. So something he did, they didn't like. So he screamed at us. And I said, well, the fact that you're yelling at me like this and you're carrying on, it is your address. You just told on yourself. Because anybody else would have said, no, that's old, man. I don't even live there anymore. That's what they would have said. But you went off with suing and lawyers and all that stuff, so you did tell us your address. And then after going through all that ranting he did for months about suing us for the doxing the address, contacting the guy and got him to remove the address off Facebook, turns around and makes an LLC and made his address public domain for everybody to see. You do this stuff. You do this weird stuff all the time. That's the same thing with the Cinemax. He sent his black paint over. He got hit with post office fraud charges for that. He turns around and he screams and yells that we made the product, we made the labels, all this nonsense. He would never match network grade 773. Would never happen. He's a liar. He's a fake. He's a scammer. He does stuff like that. To turn around and match network grade 773. You literally remind me of, wait till that reconnection kick in. Yeah, you remind me of Rick James and the Muddy Boots, where he sat there and said, they talked about how he walked into their Hollywood setup with these muddy boots, and he basically grinded his boots into his couch. And they go back to Rick James and say, well, I look like a grown man going into Eddie's house with some muddy cowboy boots. I'll put my boots on his couch. Yeah, he literally just says, after saying it, he just said it. I think you're bipolar. I really do think you're bipolar. Like, you literally will do stuff, forget it, and then come back and just do it all over again. Or deny not doing something and then do it. Jeez, I think he's bipolar. Like, yeah, I did it. He's rich, you can buy another one. Like I said, the curse words, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they go back and rewind it. Well, like a grown man going into his house with muddy cowboy boots. What kind of nonsense is that? Yeah, I did it. What the freak? Unbelievable. This guy just went into this huge, massive rant on us about how we doxed his address. And he turns around and turns his address to public domain that anybody, any state, any country figured out exactly where he lays his head at. Oh my goodness. What are you going to do? You're going to go file charges against yourself because you doxed your own address? I don't know what in the world. The whole thing with the Cinemax, he ranted on that. You know how we got the Cinemax? His customer gave it to us. His customer saw where he sent his black paint, and he didn't like how Jamie treated us. He thought it was disgusting. He says, when you do business, you do a transaction. We were talking a back and forth, clear transaction, talking to Jamie back and forth. That's why he gave it a post office fraud charge for that. Clearly talking back and forth, and he didn't like the fact that Jamie sent this black paint. He didn't like it. He didn't think that was good business to do at the end of the day. Not all of Jamie's customers are like that. Jamie has some really nice customers, real nice people at the end of the day. They don't support what he's doing at all, period. And he gave us his. I was offering to pay for it, but he said, don't worry about it. So when we got over here, that's when we did the demonstration. We did the unboxing on it. And Jamie went into this psychotic rant where he's saying that it wasn't his product. It would never match network grade 773. We turned around and matched network grade 773. But not only that, we caught him removing the videos. We got it right there on the blacklist. You can see it. him trying to remove the videos. It was 2 videos. So he removed one of the videos and put the name of that video over top of that. The one wearing the red hoodie, him actually exposing himself, that one went missing. He had another one in his place. That's the one he claims that has the yellowish tone. I'm like, wait a minute, where's the other one? Where's the other title? So he took one, the one with the red hoodie, stuck it there, and took the other one and took it off. Jamie, if you're here, tell me I'm not in your head rent-free. So after that, we're in there looking at the video, and now he tells us it has a yellowish tone, some dumb nonsense. Gets rid of that video, deletes it, or puts it somewhere, comes back a couple months later, brings the video back, changes the title so it has a yellowish tone. Scam artists. Here's your website at, Jamie. How are people going to buy from you at the end of the day? Do business with you if your site is known for reappearing and disappearing. All right, see, warning, this website has been conducting unhealthy activities such as doxing addresses and reappearing and disappearing. Reappearing, disappearing. Tell me if I'm wrong. You're right. The people are looking at right now. You're not there. He comes in and brings the site in for a little bit just to show off, and then he takes it off. Comes in to show you something, and he takes off. No one's going to do business with you on that level. And again, remember, you're supposed to be moving on to bigger and better things. Which now you just told everybody on YouTube just now that there is no bigger and better things. Same shenanigans, same nonsense you've been doing since day one. So let me get this done so we can get this out of the way, get this on here so we can actually post it so you guys can see it on the blacklist. All right, let me see. He has it right here. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see, reappearing and disappearing. Reappearing. Displaying that the site is trying, no, not trying, it's a better way. Displaying that the site is committing unusual fraudulent activities. Usual fraudulent activities. Fraudulent activity behavior. Let's put down here and let's put down on top of that. Activity behavior. Behavior, okay. Yeah. Let's see, not explain. That would be more like, let's see, displaying, disappearing. It can be unusual. The website. The website is committing unusual fraudulent behavior, showing that the website is unstable. Now you can't sit there and say, but that's a lie. Nobody's not a lie. We've watched your site reappear and disappear, and about a few days. That is called unstable activity. That's what it's called. Imagine if you bought a house from this guy and you just gave him like 50, 60, 70, 80,000, 100 grand, 150,000, and his site disappeared on you. What would the frick would be going through your mind right now? And you get there and the house is nothing like it said it advertised. So everything we write in here is 100% real. If you feel that it's not real, then get a lawyer. I've been telling you this since what, a couple years? Go get a lawyer. Get a lawyer and say, hey, look, he's got stuff on the site that's not true about me. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Go get one. I dare you. You know, he'll get some fake guy on the phone that acts like he's an attorney but not an attorney. Which again, also too, can get you and him both in trouble. And I've got his voice recording on my phone claiming to be an attorney when he's not. I don't know what attorney basically calls somebody and doesn't even announce their law firm. Nothing at all. No, what they represent, what law firm is representing them. Not a thing, nothing. What lawyer does that? There you go. I think Jamie thinks that people were born yesterday. Warning, this website has been conducting unhealthy activities such as doxing addresses, reappearing, and disappearing. The website is committing unusual fraudulent behavior, showing the website is unstable. There we go. All right. And put some information here for people who want to contact Better Business Bureau, and if you want to contact consumer fraud on this individual. Let's go over here. I want to expand this thing all the way out. A bit more. And let's go over here and let's put in our address docs. Address, let me see. Gallery, videos. Boom. Now I'm going to post a video we did yesterday showing you, basically showing my face and all that stuff and how you carried on and acted up. We're going to show that here too. So people can also not only see the doxing you, but how you carry yourself as opposed to be a professional. Remember what it says on the front of your page, you are a professional site. That does not scream professional. Let me see. I'm going to put here. We strongly advise you do not do business on this website in fear that your address could be doxed. Now, you can sit there and say, Fernando, say, well, I haven't doxed anybody. It doesn't make a difference. The fact that you dox one address or two addresses is enough. That's all it's needed. And you did it on your website, your business website, which means where's your business at? It's on your home, right? And it's your apartment complex, right? All right, then. That means you committed a crime in the apartment that you have a lease on that you can't commit those crimes in. And that's why when I talk to your landlord, bye-bye. You're getting removed. We can show your landlord that you committed. Do you have another office? You have another business you do business in? No, you don't. So that means you did that in the apartment. And under the lease agreement, you can't commit any criminal activity while you're in that building, which you just did multiple times. So that means eviction notice is coming. You show your landlord that, and on top of that, keep in mind, landlord's going to want that name off his building. Because we can show him that, look, his LLC is sitting on your property right now. So that means at the end of the day, Mr. Fernando, he's going to not only remove you out of the building, but he's going to want you to remove it. And you can't remove it because, again, I said before, you committed perjury on your own LLC. You'll have to contact them, and they're going to reach out to you. And they've been reaching out for you. I'm pretty sure they've been sending you letters. So, well, we can't dissolve this until you clear up what you owe on here. That's like, trying to get a new phone service to a phone company you owe money to. You have to pay the previous debt, clean the account, and then you can go in and get your phone service through there again. That's what he's going through right now. He can't liquidate or dissolve the LLC because of what he's requesting, and he can't give it to them because he committed perjury. So good luck on that domino effect. Let me see what we got here. I just sat there and said, watch the site disappear. And sure enough, site disappeared again. That's what Danny was doing. We got recordings of Danny's site reappearing, disappearing, reappearing, disappearing. That's why I sat there and said, man, can you leave this thing open for at least 6 months at least? All right, we got, let's see. The website is committing unusual fraudulent behavior, showing that the website is unstable. We strongly advise, and put a capital there. We strongly advise you do not do business, do not do any business, not do any business, not do any business. And we'll make sure we'll have our Monday morning, we'll go down and file more charges against Mr. Fernando, since we know you're at. Don't do any business on this website in fear that your address will be doxxed. Your personal information. Because he has your credit card information. Now, mind you, when the credit card goes over, that is blocked. He can't see certain things. That's why I tell you that if he gets on the phone and he asks you for your credit, don't do that. Don't ever do that, ever. We never ever take a credit card over the phone, ever. You have to go through that system in order to place an order. You have to. We can't take your credit card numbers. We don't accept them. So if he ever asks for your credit card number, do not give him that information. And don't be there anyway. Don't place any order there. If you weren't there, don't go there at all, period. But if you haven't seen any of our videos or nothing, or warning what this guy's about, then I would advise you, if he does get your account, cancel your credit cards, all that stuff. And as for the address-wise, to make sure he doesn't use your address for any fraudulent activity. Because again, like I said, he's going to be using multiple addresses. We would strongly advise you to contact Better Business Bureau, contact Consumer Fraud, whatever you have to do to let him know at the end of the day that you mean business, because he will back down. He gets scared. He will back down from you. On our end, he's trying to show that he's not afraid, but we already know he's afraid. We had a process server go to his front desk. The process server was talking to me back and forth, and I said, you know, he's at the door. Where is he at? And he was like, he's in there. I can hear it. He said a woman came to the door. I said, oh, that's his wife. He said, well, I can't serve her because it's not written to serve her. He said, what do you want me to do? I said, post it to his door. And that's what they did. So next time when the process server comes through, he can give it to your wife. You can get anybody in the house under 18 can get that, actually over 18, sorry, can get that paperwork. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he sat there and told his wife at the end of the day that, look, I'm just going to leave, tell him going on to bigger and better things. I'm not going to go back on. Man, she's going to find out some stuff about you. You got a divorce coming up, man. I'm going to tell you, you got a divorce. There is no way in the world that woman's going to tolerate that nonsense at the end of the day. And then she's going to be now in the middle of that mess where now she can be served. She can't go to work or nothing. She's going to probably just going to take the paperwork. She's going to be so ticked off at you that what you just did, she's going to take that paperwork, and she grabs that paperwork, you got to go to court. To show that it was served already. You got it. So you better hope you don't get in an argument with her that day. You better kiss her feet every single day. Right now, she got power over you right now. But if she touches that piece of paper, you're going to court, buddy. You're going to go to court regardless. We'll put it on. You can post it to your door if we want to. But I'd rather prefer that we serve her. So she got a little power now. She can get whatever she wants, whatever he wants, then he's going to have to buy it. Because again, if she touches that piece of paper, he's gone. I told you at the end of the day, we can get to you. Not even, you really have to be in Cali, we can get to you. You do a lot of dumb stuff. You just don't know the law. You know how it works. And this is funny because he literally sent me an email talking about getting arrested for doxing his address when we showed a customer showing off his address. And here you are doing it yourself. All right. Doxing address. Let's see. Do not do any business on this website in fear that your address, let's see, address, and personal information will be exposed to social media. Let me see. Oh, man, people get themselves in some trouble, don't they? Let's see. I don't do any business. Venture address. And could be docs. And your personal information will be exposed, can be exposed, can be exposed. Now, like for him, he said if a lawyer comes up and says, hey, you can't put that there, oh, yes, I can. Do you have any proof that he did what you're saying? Oh, yeah, I do. Here you go. And this is my sister's address. That has nothing to do with that. And this is over at the garage. And this is over at the apartment complex where he was stalking us. And Mr. Bird, you know what? I'm sorry to bothered you. I do apologize. That's literally what I'm going to get at the end. Thank you for your time and good day. Thank you. Bye-bye. That's what's going to happen. He's going to come back to you and say, you're screwed on so many levels, it's not even funny. I'm just going to tell you, Mr. Fernando. You are screwed on so many levels, it's not even funny. And you're going to say, well, can you represent me? He's like, no, I'm not representing you. There's no way in the world. Wait till I send the documents over and see it. He's going to look at you like, get the freak out of my office. Yeah. Yeah, you're done, man. You're done. And now, you know, even more you hurt yourself by putting on that whole sob story about how you're trying to move on to bigger and better things. And you did that nonsense last night. So again, the only people you're entertaining are trolls. That's it. Your real customers, they're not even there for you anymore. They don't even want to be a part of your nonsense. Everything you touch now is tainted. You got the other guy over here. Even the people you have in your circle, they're all tainted. People say they're all scammers, all rip-off artists, all con artists. Mr. Williams, not even a minister. No paperwork, no clergy ID, no doctorate, no freaking bachelor's degree, not even a high school diploma. There's nothing there at all. I told you, they researched him. There's nothing there. Claiming to be a minister, some fake cutout in the back, taking money from people. Got a nerve to have a Cash App up there with the name Reverend in it, with a money symbol on it. PayPal, collecting money from people. Don't even have a church. Taking money from God knows who. At the end of the day, spend it, put his own pocket. And he's got some big problems on his hands. And along with that whole, once they tie in with that, we're going to basically incorporate the post office fraud charges and all that stuff and cyber stalking with that, because it's all federal. So he got that nightmare to deal with. He deals with people like that. McAfee, another person, he got caught committing identity theft twice. Identity theft on our blacklist site for basically forging fake receipts and claiming that he purchased a product from us. And another one, he basically used the identity of a bar to commit frauds through the post office. That's another dirty person. Other person they got, Danny Rogers. It's a person who lied multiple times on camera claiming that his products can do certain things that it couldn't do. Slightly paint the screen a fifth time and get slightly brighter. Range gain doesn't exist. No experience in the field whatsoever. Nowhere. Consider consumer fraud left and right all over his channel, all over his company. And consider the fact he's being sued by us for basically defamation, for making claims about our products that he can't back up. So, lawsuit away. Yeah, Mr. Matthews, another fraudulent person. This guy came in and basically bought our paint with the intention to try to make our product look good. Used a projector we clearly stated we don't support. Continue to slander our company. Continue being seen with these individuals. All the people that they have within their circle are dirty people. And that's what they have. And that's what they operate on. And the thing about it, they've been running those campaigns against my company, trying to destroy my business. And what happened in the end? You got exposed. God took all of you out of the dark. They were all huddled up in this really dark environment, deep, dark environment. They're all huddled up together, back there committing crimes secretly so no one could see them. And then they would come out of the light every once in a while and they look at their angels like, oh, no, he's the evil one. He's the bad one right there. He's that. And then they go back into their little tiny den and start committing more evil acts. The Lord said, no. You're not going to convict my soldier at the end of the day. You're not going to convict my servant at the end of the day. This is what I'm going to do. He took his hand and he wiped away that rock, that dark den, and he exposed them all, rolling out into the light. Every single one of them. And now you're all exposed. Now we can all see you for who you are. And you're running. That's what you're doing. Bring your sight back running. You're just running. That's it. So you guys you're going to pay for it. Now, you're going to go to court, and you're going to find out a lot of these individuals are going to be sitting behind bars for the rest of their lives. Some are going to be behind bars literally for the rest of their lives. Some of them have serious federal charges. Let's go over here. Let me see. Yep, you're out in the open now. What did I say was going to happen in 2025? I sat and said in the garage, and they laughed about it. I said, in 2025, you're going to get exposed. All your business, everything you have done will be out in the open. Everybody will see exactly who you are. And we're going to rise to the next level. Came out of the garage, ended up in the office. All my business connections are firing off, have new technology, and these guys are basically being outed left and right all over social media. Exposing, they've been exposed. Now, like I said, my family looked at that video where the guy, Williams, came on, and they said he's fake. He said because any preacher, you go up to any preacher, any person of Christ, any one of them, I don't care who is Catholic, whatever it may be, anyone, and you walk up to them and you ask them about their credentials, they will pull an ID on you. Like, here you go, some ID. And if you need more information, you can contact this number, and you can contact this place, and this is where I went to school at, and this is where I graduated, and this is what year I graduated, and here's my document, or whatever they got, and it'll show you right from the door. And what church you have, that's my church right there. This is my deed to the church. This is basically my lease to the church. They'll show you all that. Because they can't get that church without that paperwork. On top of that, they'll show you the 50, it's the 501 something. It's a IRS form that you fill out for not paying taxes because you're deemed as a church. So all them documents would have been there right from the door. Here showed everything. This guy is far worse than a preacher who has documents and rips the church off. He doesn't have anything. He's actually an imposter. He's a fake. He's not real. He doesn't have any documents in any way whatsoever proving that he is. And if he came on, my family was looking at it like, yeah, if he came on, he said he was a preacher, why didn't he show his documents from the door? Because anybody else would. Anybody would have showed their documents. Anything that you're a professional at, you would have showed your documents. Right from the door, if anybody would have called you fake. So the fact that he came with 3 videos behind the Burlington Coat Factory, which we actually know where that building's at, by the way, it ain't too far from your apartment complex. As I said before, they would have automatically, from the door, showed that. And the fact that in 3 videos you didn't show anything, you just ranted on about me, clearly shows you didn't have that evidence to begin with. Second, you can't spell for Jack. Because you put down heat. It's not H-E-T, it's H-E. He's a scammer. You put heat as scammer. So again, there's no way in the world you could have graduated from high school. You even got a GED, because the GED application, you've seen that, they're pretty brutal. There's some college on there too on top of that. You need to know how to spell. And most people, if you're suffering in that field, what do? Get a tutor. That's what you do. So no, whatever tutor you got at the end of the day was supposed to be helping you out did not do a good job. So again, no. Another thing too, you claiming to be to usher people into Christ and all that stuff. We got thousands of emails on our accounts of you cursing us out, calling us nasty names. We got cell phone calls of you calling me in, cursing me out and acting up. That does not sound like a priest to me. What kind of preacher are you supposed to be at the end of the day? So God saw you attack us. God saw you carry on and act up. God saw you scam other people and rip money off of them, steal what a person doesn't even have a church. God saw all that. And you got tired of it and you got exposed. Now you're out in the open. So, better get that cleaned up quick because, like I said, their agencies are going to be contacting you about asking about your potential paperwork and everything you're going to need. If you don't have it, then guess what, buddy boy? You're going to court in front of a panel. Not only that, we're going to show that you use another person's identity. So whoever's in that house, or the address he used to commit crimes over here in Pennsylvania by sending out letters to people using that address, there could have been anybody in the house. Could have been kids in that house. Anybody. And you just grab anybody's address and just use it at the end of the day. What if you had sent that to somebody's place that pretty much had connections, a very dangerous individual, and they went back and hurt that family? Did you ever think about that? No, you don't. You don't. But you're supposed to be a man of God, by the way. Yeah. Not even close. Some people are like that. You send someone's address out and carry on like that, you could get somebody killed like that. But you're supposed to be a preacher at the end of the day. Well, that's going to end real quick. He's definitely going to jail. That's no doubt about it. He's definitely going to jail. Let's go over and get these addresses. Let me see. I'm going to go over to... I got 2 Christmas things fired up in here. Why I got 2 Christmas things going on here? The multi-tab display. I can't wait to get my i9 set up, man. I cannot wait. I have no idea the first thing I'm going to play on that thing. I have no idea. Probably something mediocre on me. Let me see. Black. Outdoor. Projector screen. 180. Okay. Oh, what happened to put 6 there? Here we go. Let me see. Is it a post office fraud charges that were filed against you? So, mind you, these charges, they have 7 years to come get you. But they're going to have it with 7 years within the statute of limitations. They were filed last year. So, you're definitely going to be a hit. CCB right here, we filed against the CCB. So, we can bring those up in court to show that basically we did have to file against them for copyright. So, we sent it to your landlord. That's why I'm showing you a process server had to come to his building. Let me see. This is all the information we have on you, man. A lot of stuff. Yeah, there's an unboxing for another projector. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Let me see. That's a microblend slip silver we asked them to do several times. I'm still sending that paint to your address, so you know that. So I told you, even if you remove your website, which I said on camera, we're still sending it out. We're going to send it out to you because you're going to have to back that up. That's your product. You're going to back it up there or back it up in court. I don't care. But you're going to have to do it. Just because you remove your website means it's not going to happen. Oh, this is the one where he snaps. He went off on his channel. These are customers all too on top. These are customers actually. It's a cease and desist order by the attorneys that were sent out to him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna post all this. And right there is the test we did against this product. As we tested this product against certified screens, it didn't go well, as always. Link setting is Luxini. We did a test on that product already. Certified screen test. Yeah, that's this product right there. It went dark. This is where we tested this product against Apple Barrel. We did the test ourselves. All the containers were sealed. He's going to do that demonstration again, definitely. Alright, so we gave him permission to make our paint, and he failed. We got it written down here somehow. Strange. Gotta figure what's on here. Just gotta figure out where's that. Man, we got 11,000 videos to go through. So it's on here. There's a lot of videos on here. I'm gonna have to dig through. Depends on how we put it down. If not, we have pictures of everything. Where's my phone? This is requesting for the black paint. We're going to put that on there too. We did request for black paint. I just type in his website. This is reacting to the Cinemax order. Let's see. Disturbing emails. This is where we got an email in our company carrying on. This right here, using our face without permission, defamation lawsuit right there. Let's see, other lawsuits. We got a bunch of lawsuits on James. There's so much stuff on him, it's not even funny. Canceling orders live. Unboxing on his products. Let me see. Instagram violation copyrights. Let me see. Let me return back to the account. Parties, yeah. Cancellation. Oh, we got this right here. Let's see, busted, misleading information. Danny takes down Google images from website. I told you he got caught stealing images from Google. We caught him. Right there. That's the video right there. We're going to have to put that up there for you, Danny. Showing you were stealing images off of Google to make your products look good. Yeah, we got him too. Got everybody up here. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Cancellations again. Let's see. And my mother phone been going through stuff. Danny, we got some stuff on here on my phone. A lot of stuff on here on my phone. This one has a ton of stuff in it. Let's see. And some more. We're gonna be posting some more stuff besides what we said we're gonna post. These are all unboxing videos of this product that we got. Nearly some of these are unboxings that we got. Metallica 2.0 into the blacklist. That's the first time we put it on blacklist. Cancellations from Jamie. All you have to do is type in our whatchamacallit, the search engine or our site is just type in Crow and then put down website and boom, all this comes up. And all this stuff we busted this guy doing. It's a lot of stuff. So if we recorded the videos, chances are they're in this device right here. That's where they're at. Because we didn't we recorded them live. They were recorded live. But they're in this phone right here. These are the ones recorded. So we'll basically upload them. A couple of them I got to upload to Facebook anyway. Because we got a set on there on Facebook about him. All that stuff on there is all, again, gentlemen, you sit there and cry about, oh, you're being slandered. No, get a lawyer at the end of the day if you feel that what we have is not real. I don't know how you're going to convince a judge if you being in the video committing a crime that's not true, but okay. Unless you're going to tell them that, you got abducted by aliens and the real you is in some kind of alien galactic zoo somewhere, and that's just a clone down there on Earth. But no, you must try to get yourself a 302. Yeah, we'll have to grab. Actually, we got better than I thought. So basically, there is a ton of pictures on my phone that are just sent to my account. And yeah, and these pictures show some doxing, multiple addresses, all kinds of stuff. I got the videos in there, but I got to upload the videos. They are on my phone. That's why I said, remember, I had to bring them over for get ready to file charges on them. So let's go to my account, and we're going to bring in a picture slideshow. We've got all kinds of stuff, man. I got so much stuff in there. It is freaking insane what we have in there on Mr. Fernando. I told you got a lot of stuff on our phone, a lot of stuff. They were documenting, people were sending stuff back to me and back to stuff he was doing. We got a lot of stuff on it. We got messages, conversations we were having with them. Basically, they're posted. We have them. We can show you the conversations that Fernando reached out us and announced my sister's address, curse words, carrying on the whole 9 yards. It's all in there. So we're going to post them right now. Let me see. Over here. Let me go back over here. So we're going to put in the videos here. I'm going to put in a player here, a slideshow player, and we're going to put the videos. I got the videos on the account too. We have to upload them onto YouTube. gallery right there. Gallery. Basic slideshow. Picture evidence also shows that Picture also shows that Curl 1176 abuses YouTube channel to dox addresses. You'll get a chance to actually see messages. He was contacting us, and literally in his contacts, he was speaking. He gave up my sister's address, and it's showing you pictures where he posted on his website with his website information right across it, showing this. This is Mr. Fernando. I told you, my family's coming down to take care of you for this. So again, they're going to file lawsuits against you. The building's filing lawsuits against him. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done. And you're seeing these pictures. This is why we document everything. And this is just not even close to most of the stuff we have on him. So he's talking about moving on to, he doesn't have anything. He's not moving on anything bigger or better. He's scared. He's there right there, terrified. He doesn't know who's going to knock at that door. Anyone knocking on that door could be anyone from us. And he's paranoid as I don't know what. And then find out he can't tell his wife that we're going to turn around and she could be served too with a court order, because now we're going to serve anyone in that house over 18. He can't tell her that. He tells her that she is going to lose it over there. Like, wait. I thought you put an end to this nonsense. I guarantee you that whole moving on to bigger, better things was a discussion he probably had with his wife, telling him, like, look, you need to get rid of your psychic or everything. Squash it all. I'm pretty sure she threatened him with a divorce. But when she finds out that when they serve her and it's going to catch her off guard because she's not going to see it coming, he's going to see it coming. She's not. I bet you he's not going to tell her. She's going to walk out that door, and one of those guys is going to walk up to her and serve her. She is going to be ticked. And that's not the first one. This is 8 or 9 of these we have to hire. It's quite a lot of them we got to hire. So she's going to be watching out now. When she have to do it, who's going to be watching her to serve her again and again and again and again, because he's not going to be there. He's going to cower and run. That's why she went to the door. He didn't come to the door. So yeah, you hope you're in this room. I hope you know what's about to happen to you. Your life is about to get really hairy quick. So you got a divorce coming up. I guarantee she divorces you. Besides, you're not getting out of jail anyway. She ain't gonna wait for you. I'm being honest here. This joker's looking at over 180 years in jail for copyrights infringement. He slammed 2 copyrights over 60 times. You notice that when he came on there and posted my face, right? You see him put our copyrights up there? No, because he already knows he's in trouble. He knows he's going to jail. That's why. He did something that pretty much he figured he wouldn't get much time for, like maybe showing my face. But we have enough of this evidence of you showing my face over and over again that this is actually now into beyond cyber stalking. This is going to reach you 10 years in jail just for that. So he just put up the lesser thing. But if he really thought he was bold, he would put my copyrights up there. No, he didn't put them up there because he already knows from the door he's going to get a lot of time in jail. Let's be frank, people. Let's make something from the door. Fernando's literally in so much trouble, he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail. That's how it's going to work. Because I'm hitting him. He got the organizations that are hitting him. My family's hitting him with lawsuits. The people own the building are going to hit him. Yeah, he's not getting out. He doesn't worry about an eviction notice. They got to go. Yeah, it's going to happen. But that's not his problem. Right? His problem is basically trying to survive in prison. That's where he's going to be at. Copyrights that's a nail in the coffin. Then he got post office fraud. They carried 20 years and you basically are found guilty. And we literally have his face on the receipt. He put his face on the receipt next to a product called Frankenstein that he doesn't even have permission to use their trademark. They're going to want their money too, and they're also going to file charges against them. So yeah. So that's why he pops up his website over once in a while to show he's still there, he's still tough. Like, I'm still here, I'm not going anywhere, I'm gonna stay right here, and then he runs. That's what most people do when they're scared, they can't back anything up. I'm gonna stay right here, tell him to come here, come right here, I'll be here waiting, I'll be here, and then they run the minute the guy takes off. That's what you just do. I told you he's running. Website's down again. It'll be up again, it'll be down again. It'll be up again, it'll be down again. All day. Try to keep it open for a solid year. Moving on to bigger and better things. Yeah, right. I told you that. He was in the room the entire time, stalking. The entire time. And he figured he'd fool you guys again. See, that's why I said, people who back that nonsense, he treats you guys like trash. He does. Because he knows he can keep doing it. Because you'll keep taking the abuse. Because you're easy to manipulate. What they call sucker porn every minute. Yeah, that's what you are to him. You're nothing more than just a sucker. That's it. That's why he keeps abusing you like that. Because you know you can get away with it and you'll just keep on taking that punishment. Came and he talked about moving. Did that dumb nonsense. Y'all came in and believed that nonsense. I see people at the bottom like, oh, good luck, Crow. I wish you the best of luck. And then turn around, he never even left. How does that make you feel at the end of the day? Pretty stupid, right? Okay, then. That's what he does to y'all. And he came and did that whole thing about moving on to bigger and better things. And then turns around and does this nonsense. Gee whiz Louise. Sheep. You're sheep. Give you a cliff, you'll fall right off the side of it. Not saying all his customers know. I've met some of them, they know better. They're much more smarter and all that. They know better. But some of the ones I've seen so far, other ones I've seen, jeez. Really? This was around like 19th century, 15th century, right, 14th century. I could have sold you the bridge. Easily I would have sold you that bridge with no problem whatsoever. You'd have bought it. Look, not only would I have sold you the bridge, you'd have bought the Statue of Liberty. You'd have bought the Eiffel Tower. You'd have bought all that. You're just easy at the end of the day. Like, oh my goodness, I'm going to get the Eiffel Tower too. Yeah, you get the Eiffel Tower. I'm gonna do you a big favor. I don't do this for everybody, but you got a trustworthy face, so I'm gonna give you the bell. The bell? Yeah, the bell over the Liberty Bell. I'm gonna give you the Liberty Bell for only $75,000. That's it. It's yours. I'm gonna write the deed off tomorrow. I'll have my secretary take care of it. Oh man, that is unbelievable. I can't believe I actually own the Statue of Liberty, the Brooklyn Bridge, and I own the Liberty Bell. That is amazing. I can't wait to tell everybody. That's you, literally. That's for those customers. But I've actually met some of his other customers, and they're nice people at the end of the day. There were some real nice, respectful people. Unfortunately, they got ripped off. That's the sad thing. Let's go put in here and show you what we got to show you. Our slideshow. Oh, wait. This is a video channel. We need gallery. Didn't we just pull gallery a few minutes ago? We just literally pulled gallery. We don't want video channel. We pulled gallery. Oh, did we not listen to it? Ask for command. Literally ask for gallery. Where's the gallery at? Gallery? Yeah, ask for gallery. Gallery is pictures. There we go. Give me that. Ugh, this is their mess at the end of the day. Alright, let's figure what's going on with their gallery players. Go back. Let's see what they're doing here. This is a gallery player not running. That's what it is. Alright, then we need to go back to our site because we're not publishing this nonsense. Can't bring me back. I gotta go back in the hard way. Let's see. There's an issue. Alright, then let's reset. Yeah, that nonsense. Well, better than the video. We literally have a conversation in there from saying of sending a letter to your sister's house. What's your website? Right over top of it. see, go over here. Let's go back to the blacklist. Blacklist. Next time, grab one that actually has an image that pops up on it. There we go. That's part 2. Okay. This is Crow. Gallery. Let's see. That gallery's not reading. What about this one? Make sure you're in actual gallery and not video gallery. Can we get you to work? Yeah, you do work. Boy, you're a big gallery too. How did they put you in here? You're a stack? Sheesh. Really? Is how big this thing is? That's a huge one. Alright, we're definitely not using this one. This is not the one. Give me another one. I had to put in the 3D one. Let me see. We got enough room to put it in there. It's just the different ones they're giving us. That's a new one. I've never seen that one before. Alright, can we get the showcase? Give me a showcase. Perfect. That's excellent. Alright. Let me manage this right here. Everything they have off of here. Let's see. Move. 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 I'm going to get this done because I don't want to waste my time on this dumb nonsense, but it has to be posted up there so everybody can see it. Alright, so here. If we leave one there, I got to go over to my company site on my Facebook page. I got customers popping up over there, so just give me a minute. Let me see. Here we go, Facebook. My account. There you are, buddy. Crow Screen Paint Mix. Posted my sister's address. Said I'll be sending your sister a letter. Don't be mad. Sorry, you're done. That's what you said, right? Now I have it right there. Right there, buddy. So you said, I'm done. Be careful what words you use from your mouth. So let's say, no, buddy, you're done. And showing proof that you doxed an address, that you posted people's addresses directly from your website, means that we're going to make sure that no one goes near your site ever. Well, you won't be around anyway. You'll be in jail. So let me see. So he gets on camera and tries to pose as this good guy. Like, I'm just here to try to help out the customers. I'm trying my best to get rid of the scammers and all that nonsense he was preaching. Yeah, we got recordings on all that, showing the double side of you. Let's put down here. No. Go back. You're doing too much. You're being wonky now. You're being wonky. Go back to what we asked for. All right. As you go to pictures, go over to new folder. In a new folder, put in what we requested. Let's see. 1176 docs. Right there. Before you put my address over here, which is on your YouTube channel right here. Crowcast. That's the thing you had, Crowcast, and you were posting my address in Crowcast, even pointing to where my cat was actually at. We have a video of basically you explaining that that's where I'm at, and you were advising people to come down to the apartment complex. They also filed a class action lawsuit against you, and also to file criminal charges. This is one right here, and you showed me in the garage. You posted their address too. This is one basically I was heavy set when I got sick with the lung disease. Hey, Jamie, I ain't got that no more. You know that? Yeah, I lift weights. I look amazing. Anyway, let's go over here and grab this. And you even put down my whatchamacallit, my handle, which is actually Lost Sandlot. Yep, on Crowcast. We have over 20 video demonstrations of Crowcast showing Danny Rogers, McAfee, and other people in this Crowcast that were committing these crimes. So, mind you, there's a conspiracy charge on that one. And conspiracy charges can add an extra 5 to 10 years to your already served sentence. That's not going to go well. See, all these photos are time-stamped, by the way. The minute you take a picture on your phone, it time-stamps it. Anyway, here, this is where you're cursing me out, calling me a B-I-C-T. I'm not going to say the curse word, yeah. Cursing and carrying on, showing a very unprofessional activity. Where you basically doxed the address and called the garage I was at. You doxed their address without their permission. They didn't give you permission for that, did they? Mr. Fernando, keep in mind, these agencies have your information. So what you have on your LLC, all that was sent to them. All that information, everything. So they know where you live at. The difference is that they didn't give you permission to do this at all. You went your own free will, came on here, and basically posted these addresses, and they never gave you that permission. So guess what? You're going to be in court, buddy. There you go. That's where you posted my sister's address and pointed right there. Mind you, my 89-year-old mother was living there when he did that. And you could have put her life at danger. This is why I told you, I got people in my family that when they get their hands on you, they're going to beat the living snot out of you for what you did. And there's other people who are not even connected to my family that are very dear to my mother who called her mom are going to beat the snot out of you. Yep, that's what he did right there. I'm going to post this right here, right on the site so you can see it. Oops, let's go back in there and grab that right there. I'm going to get this right here. This is right here, Rose Craft. You guys spell my name under Kenneth Bird, B-I-R-D. Look, man, if you spell it B-I-R-D, it doesn't help you at all, period. The fact that you showed the building that I was living in and you try to fake it like you try to cover up my name, judge will see all that. And we're showing what's Crowcast. In Crowcast, you'll see 3 people in Crowcast. Mr. Rogers. Yeah, you're a part of this mess now. Anything he did, if you're involved in this, you're accessory. And you can be charged for being an accessory. You know that, right? Like, explain to Mr. Rogers. Rogers doesn't understand how the world works. If you're in a car and somebody in the car has a gun on them or drugs, guess what? You all get locked up, not one person. Unless that person admits that he's the person who was carrying the gun, but he can literally blame it on the driver, and the driver can get hit with this mess. That's why people check you before you get in their cars, because they tuck anything in that car, anything under the seat, everybody gets it. So, that's what they call it. So, that makes you guys, anyone who's in Crowcast, that makes you accessory. Let's see right here, we got that, yep. Claim he got 20 orders, $60, saving hundreds. Yeah, okay. Boom. And you see he calls me B-boy, cursing me out, stuff like that. He's very ignorant. We got those right there. So, all right. Let's take pictures. Hold on for a minute. I can see it. Oh, let's get that picture of that website too while we're at it. To make sure the site does disappear from time to time. There it is right here. Mr. Fernando, I didn't realize we had that kind of stuff on you, man. I mean, we knew we had some stuff on you, but that is some real heavy stuff. So, yeah, I got to talk to my lawyers. We're going to have to up our lawsuit on you, man, by a lot more. So this right here is where he basically, let me see what we have here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. I'm going to file some additional stalking charges. So you can see right here, I already posted my address right here on his channel. It tells me at the end of Bear, right here, to say right there, right here, it says right here. Go see what all the hype is out, inviting people to come to the apartment complex right there, right off his channel. And you mentioned my mom June is married. This is the reason why that you're going to get the crap kicked out of you. Because you were talking about my mother. You're saying nasty things and mentioning her name. Jamie, let me explain something to you. The people that are going to be involved that you triggered off and you mentioned their mother at the end of the day, they're tied. Gang ties. You got something coming, man. That prison, you got enough problems as it is, but you're going to have somebody they're going to kick the daylights out of you. You're going to get it. He got it coming. He got it coming big time. Yeah. My mother at the end of the day helped a lot of people out. She did. She helped a lot of people out. You know, there people came to her that had nothing, and my mom took care of them. You know what I mean? Helped them get educations, helped them get into good schools, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Took care of them when nobody else was taking care of them. And you're going to get disrespectful with her name like that? Yep, here we go. Right on the channel right there. Isn't that you, Mr. Fernando? Doxing the address right here. There's your channel right there. So again, yeah, we're gonna make it so that you, like I said, when we get done with you, you're done. We're going to make sure definitely that you spend the rest of your life behind bars. I'll guarantee you, bar none. I'll make that possible. But I told you, I got somebody coming to your front door around Christmas time, and you are leaving that apartment. I'm getting you out of that building. We're going to reach out to your landlord. We got so much stuff. That's why I'm compiling all this information. I don't want him to be overwhelmed on the dirt that you were pouring in his apartment. And I will let him know about that whole LLC nonsense at the end of the day. That's in the police records. All this stuff you're seeing right here, this has already been scanned with Allentown's police. They have all this on record. All this. And that was about a month ago. No, actually when the money goes. A month ago when we actually picked up on it. Yep. So let's see, we got some more stuff on here. We got all that. Hell yeah, here's the website. What's down is missing. Comes up, goes down. Comes up, goes down. We back up everything we said. So anything we got, let me see. I'm actually downloading a video right now that shows him doxing the address. Let me go back and check that. I'm right back. For him, he needs to see this. Yeah, I told you, man. Again, family at the end of the day. Buddy, you're done, man. By next year, not even by next year, I'm planning to have you in jail by this summer. I plan to have you in front of a judge and in jail by this summer. I plan to have you out of that apartment as fast as we can get you out of there. So let's get our evidence posted. Man, we got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff on my cell phone. That's nothing compared to what we have on the black boots on this guy. It's insane what we have. I didn't realize we documented that much stuff on him. That judge is going to get wind of this nonsense. He's going to spend the rest of his life behind bars. He's going to jail for life. He's going to definitely go to jail for life. Let's go dig this up real quick. I got to post all this stuff to my site. I got a video uploading right now. Let me see. And this shows you why we tell you from the door, do not do. This guy's website is really scammy. 1 minute's here, 1 minute's gone. 1 minute's here, 1 minute's it's gone. He's hoping that he can probably rip off a few people and then probably disappear again. Let's go add some stuff to our media, our images. Let me bring in my upload. Scammer of all scammers, man. It's constantly busting you, man. And these pictures, again, will be going to use against you, Mr. Fernando, in court. Each one of these pictures carry a $12,000 lawsuit. Yeah, so we're at roughly now somewhere between These pictures loading. See how many we got in here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or still counting. Still counting. What we got? 13. Well, one more to go. All right. So each one of these pictures can carry a defamation lawsuit. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And if there's one there in the way, I think there is 12. 12. So at $12,000 for each picture, and this is quite a lot, my man. That means that we take you to court for each one of these. We're going to drag you in and out of court each time for one of these. And mind, this is a small claim, so we don't need any lawyers or nothing. Just go in and drop the $100. We can take him to court as many times as we want. So he'll have to keep coming in and out of court every time we drop one of these lawsuits on him. So roughly about 12 pictures, roughly at around it's about $100,000 in there. Trust me. So yes, it's a lot. And this is just this right here. It's not including the other lawsuits that are coming. So this is the ones where we actually tear him down. The defamation, these defamation lawsuits means that we can drag him in and out of court all day long. We can come and drop $100. We don't need no lawyers, nothing. Walk in there as long as we got substantial evidence showing that he actually did this. And all these pictures are actually already scanned into the Allentown Police Department. They already had this on file. So all we have to do now is just walk into a courtroom and say, hey, look, we did file with the police. They have it all on record. This is all evidence. Cops are back, and this is all evidence right here. And all we have to do is just file a lawsuit. Everything's there. Everything's ready to go. So all you do is drop a lawsuit, 12 grand. Drop another lawsuit, 12 grand. He don't got to show up at all, period. He's just going to get hit with 12 grand. He's going to get a letter. It's going to come to his front door, say, hey, you've been sued for $12,000. You know, you have to appear in court for $12,000. Process server, we do have to pay. We'll come to his front door, knock on his door, and say, hey, look, you're being sued for 12 grand. It's up to you if you want to show up or not, but I'm going to post this to your door or give this to your wife or whatever. And if he doesn't show up, then he loses the $12,000. Then we go in, we go upstairs, we execute judgment, get a debt collector in California that will come down to his address and take his stuff. Then we go back in, we file another one. Same process, file another one. We're going to do this 12 times. So when we do this 12 times, and each time you don't show up, this goes in the court record. It shows a record on court that you didn't show up for 12 lawsuits that were filed against you. This means that no lawyer will touch you when it comes to the bigger cases, because it already shows that you're a no-show, and they won't touch you because you're considered to be a risk. See what we're doing against you? Yeah, you got to know how to do it. So he's not going to show up. He's going to take an airline ticket, fly all the way up here, knowing there's criminal charges on it, because if he lands over in Pennsylvania, we can have him locked up. So he stays over there in California. Let's become the California and we file against him, then they can arrest him right on the spot in California, which we're planning to do. So there's nowhere to go. But until then, he can't come here. So he'll have to let the lawsuit go through. He can't do anything about it. And then later on, they'll show up at his property. Of course, I have police with him just in case if he gets him a problem. And they'll just take his stuff. That equals up to the $12,000 plus interest. He has to pay interest, court costs, all that stuff. Once that's done, if he has anything left over, we go back in and we file again against him. And again, and again, and again, and again. There's 12 of these. But there's more than that. There's a lot more than this. This is some of the ones we're just showing you. So let me see. So you're going to owe me roughly about $144,000, and that's including interest. So they're going to want their money. I'm going to want my money. So they're going to come take your stuff. Hopefully you got something that are worth $144,000. But then on top of that, you got the copyrights coming up and the defamation on basically slandering my company, committing fraud against my company. Those are $1 million lawsuits. You don't have enough to cover it. Then my sister's filing lawsuits against you. The building's going to file lawsuits against you. Apartment complex is going to file lawsuits against you. The apartment not the apartment, but the garage, you posted their address, and again, he's suing you. You got a lot of stuff going on here. Then with the post office, they're going to fine you about it's $1 million fine if you're caught. Basically, again, don't have that kind of money at the end of the day. And I doubt any of your trolls are going to offer that money. I don't think they're going to offer that money to you, right? All right then. And mind you, if you don't pay it, it collects interest. So right here, you can pop on here and you can see direct using his Trollcast YouTube channel to abuse, to post people's addresses, all kinds of stuff he was using, showing the criminal activity that Mr. Fernando was showing, as we claimed, you know, don't do business with this guy because this guy would do this kind of nonsense to you. And Jamie, this is all it takes. This is all it takes. I don't think half the people realize the kind of nasty attitude that you have at them and how you like to speak to people. But as I said before, the games you like to play, when you go to prison, keep in mind, understand this, can't play those games over there. Because these people will step to you right from the door. So, again, don't play those games over there. You're going to learn a lot about life's lessons. Let's add some more to this. We got some more to this. Let's see. Send some more images. I'm going to get this whole bottom half right here. And this is where you mentioned my mom's name, asking me because my mom got sick. She ended up in the hospital and she was sick. And you know, anything that comes from this guy is dirty. So he's trying to be nasty and say, oh, how's Mary's doing? Let me explain something to you. You might get sodomized. I'm going to leave it at that. You know, some dirty stuff's going to happen to him. Hey, all the fears he can possibly think of is going to happen. Trust me. He's going to get his. Because again, my mother doesn't know you. If you heard you mention her name at the end of the day, knowing the kind of person that you are, you do things to be nasty. So now it's going to catch up to you. The only reason why you're able to walk out your apartment right now is because I begged these people to let it go for a while until I can get you into a courtroom to get my justice. I had to beg them for this. So the minute you go to court, the minute you step into a jail cell, that's it. That's what they told me at the end of the day. They said, look, I understand this, but you might not even get that because the minute he pops into a jail cell, you're going to make a phone call. And you can sit there and say, oh, but that's a threat. Buddy, you got yourself in a situation. You mentioned people in my family that I told you. I sat there and said, there's people in my family that don't mention their names. This brother digs them up, calls them out on YouTube, puts their information out there. What are you going to do, call the police? Go ahead, call them. Call the police and say, hey, there's a YouTuber who said that my life is in danger because I mentioned people on this family that I shouldn't have mentioned, and a YouTube live stream. Officer's going to ask you, so why would he say that? What would be the reason why he just openly said that? What did you do to get him to say that? Because you had to trigger off something to get me to say that. What are you going to do? Tell him that, oh yeah, I looked up parts of his family members and I went to a YouTube live stream and I mentioned their names on social media. That can get you locked up. So again, they're going to tell you, as I told you before, well, just if they come for you, just call us so we can get there. They ain't gonna get there fast enough. I'm gonna tell you that right there from the door. Ain't no way in the world they can get there fast enough. But they're not gonna come to you like that. Because I told them not to. Because I told them I need to get my justice first. They're gonna wait till you get into the prison system and then they're gonna call in a favor. You want to be disrespecting people's families like that at the end of the day. You're a nasty individual. I've never mentioned anything about your mother, your sister, your family, your sons, none of them. Never mentioned anything at all. I don't involve them in it. It's none of their business. You do that dirty nonsense. Doxing people's addresses, the apartment complex. You know how many people you could have put in danger that way? Say somebody took that seriously. I'm licensed to carry. I'm good. Anybody walks up to me, I got to do what I got to do. That's the end of the day. Christian or not, I'm definitely going to have to put your face in the dirt. So I'm licensed to carry. I'm good. But what if somebody came by and they sprayed that place and there's kids in that building? There's other people who live in that building besides me. And then you point an arrow exactly where we're at. So someone could have came by and they could have fired a round into that window. They could hit my cat. They could have killed me in the process. This is why the charges are so serious against you on this, because you put other people's lives at risk. Anybody walking out of there could have gotten hurt. There are kids that play in front of that building all the time. And you put other people's lives in danger because of your hatred. This is what's going to get you serious jail time, Mr. Fernando. This is why I told you that the minute you step foot in a prison, when I don't care where you're locked up at, it always gets out in the streets on where you're at. What cell you're at, what unit you're on, everywhere. And where it's going to get out to other inmates that where you're sitting at. You want to be big and bad at the end of the day? You want to be a tough guy? All right, be a tough guy. And you sit there and said, but you're supposed to be a Christian. I am a Christian. But I don't control that at all, period. They don't listen to me. They're grown people at the end of the day. You have common sense. You were born with it. If you have it, common sense would have told you, don't mention people's families at the end of the day because you don't know what they're connected with. What did they do to you at the end? They don't know you. They don't buy your product at the end of the day. You just did that to be nasty. So now you're going to get the consequences from it. So I guarantee you, you have no idea. I've seen people get jacked up in prison. People get thrown over the side of railings. I've seen people get stabbed up. I've seen people get their throat cut. I've seen people get raped. All kinds of stuff when I was in there. Anything can happen to you in that place. But the last thing you want when you go into a place like that is you don't want ripples. You want to stay under the radar. If you know people and you're cool, and I came and told you I got the same family that protected me when I was in that place, it's the same family you ticked off. So imagine, they had ties when I walked in there to be able to protect me from other people in there. Imagine if you tick them off. And I was in there for 8 years and 9 months and never got touched when I was in there. So you think about that kind of pull they got. What you think? Because at the end of the day, because I don't do anything to you at the end of the day, do you think the rest of my family's like that? No, I'm a Christian at the end of the day. They're not. They're different. That's what you triggered. So it doesn't make a difference if you're behind bars, protective custody. It doesn't make a difference at the end of the day. Word's going to get out. That's the problem you got to deal with. Now you go ahead and call the police about that and say, hey, y'all want to file charges because this YouTuber threatened my life and this, that, and the other. And I'll tell them right from the door, yeah, he actually got the video too. If you decide to delete it, we got the copy of the video. He went on YouTube, he mentioned some family members' names, and now they're going to handle that business at the end of the day. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't my problem. And obviously going to sit there and go, well, that's basically about it. Come back to you and say, why would you mention their names if you don't know these people? He said, well, you ain't got yourself in that problem at the end of the day. You're just going to have to hope that we get there right before they get there. But it ain't going to happen that way. It's going to happen in that prison. Let me put this up here. We got, let me see, for each one of these, we have doxing addresses, address missing from his website, all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. Messages where he's calling, cursing us out. Messages he's talking about my mother. Messages in here where he's showing the inside of the apartment. All kinds of stuff. I told you, don't put yourself over at this guy. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Now you're on. And once I publish this, you are now broadcasted everywhere. We back up everything we say. These pictures were never uploaded. They're all sitting on my phone. And I got the one video coming over right now. Get out of the way. We don't need you right now. We got the one video coming right now showing your website, everything. Showing the inside of the apartment, how you were doxing us and everything. We got it all right there. So I'm going to turn this one big video player for all of this. No, we don't want to paste. Get this out of here. Get that out of there. I didn't ask for that. I want to delete. Make sure you get the scan complete for that one. I want to make one big player for that one. Moving on to bigger and better things. It's every time he comes on here and does something stupid, you know, it's always consequences behind this. He gets hit with every time. Every time you tangle with us, you always get the crap kicked out of you. And you came on here talking some nonsense. Now we got a new section on here showing you doxing people's addresses. You dox my sister's address. You dox the apartment's address. And again, you put other people's lives at danger. Let me make sure this is crystal clear. We put this down here. About this apartment complex. So people can understand exactly the dirty stuff that you do. Let's see. And then again, website disappeared again. Who knows who's ordered money he's trying to steal. But like I said, when you got your customers, certain customers of his, and I'm talking to you guys that support that nonsense, you get what you deserve. You deserve to get ripped off. And try to take your money and run. You deserve it. You backed it up. Let me see. Let's see. Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. See? You're posted everywhere. It pops up with criminal charges. So we filed criminal charges against the guy. He was filed against. I told you. He'll be arrested right on the spot. His name brings up criminal charges. So if they dig up his name, it shows that we walked into the Allentown Police Department. We filed criminal charges against him for basically terroristic threats and everything else you could possibly think of. Now you're going to go back in again because we got no more charges to file against you. So the pictures you just showed and removed off your website, you're being charged for that too. So now we're building a stalking case against them. And some of the pictures, you will see where he's typing the bottom, I know where you live. Creepy stuff. I'll show you when we bring up the video in regular mode. You'll see the picture. You can read what he was writing to us. And it's the conversation we were having with the owner of the website that was acting that way. Fernando Gonzalez. Let me see. You're in the police, in the system of Allentown. You're in the FBI. You're in everywhere. Post office for fraud charges, everything. So Monday morning, I'm going to set up another set of charges. I'm going to be following charges, combining all these other charges for cyber stalking and terroristic threats, and build more charges on you. And I don't have to make this up. Most people, when you go and you file against somebody, people file something, they don't have anything. You clearly have evidence, videos, pictures. So, yeah. And when we get in front of a judge for the lawsuits, it's going to come up. They're going to say, where is this individual at with all this on him? How come he's not arrested? There you go. I guarantee you. I bet you. Because you got so much stuff in that computer right now. If any one of those judges see that, they're going to wonder where you're at. And so, always over in California. Always in California. Okay. They're going to contact somebody over in California to arrest you, to bring you up here for trial. Guarantee you, I bet you. That's why you have so much stuff in there. It's literally, you can't overlook. Your file's literally about that thick. So again, any judge sees that, they're going to sit there and say, where's this individual at? Oh, he's over in California right now. And they're going to bring you down here. So remember that prison I showed you across the street? That's where you're going to be at. And you can literally hear the craziness that goes on as you walk past that place. You're going to be over there. They'll hold you over there. You might not get bail. You're going to be over here. They're not going to give you bail. You're probably going to stay until basically, you probably will stay until your court date comes up. And that could be a year or so from now. So you're going to be in there for a while. And I'll walk by and you'll be there. Let me see. Jamie Gonzalez. Let me see. Owner. YouTube channel. Oopsie. YouTube channel. Now, I'd rather be doing something else right now, but I gotta handle this mess because this has to be here for the one customers not to go near this guy. You just saw this guy come on in and tell this sob story, moving on to bigger and better things, and then turn around, pop up his website a little bit, load it up to Frankenstein and see if you can rip somebody off on that product, and then turn around, website disappeared again. Scam artist. Let me see. YouTuber. I'm working on my PC right now. YouTuber. Let's see. That's your date of birth, isn't it? 76. You're born 11/76. Tell me I'm not wrong there. 11/76. Let's see. And owner. Okay, company's name. Company's name. Let's see. Company's name. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna leave the link there for the LLC. That'll bring up everything from there. That'll bring up address and everything and all in one hit. Let's see. LLC. His LLC number brings it up. Let me see. We figure out where his LLC number at. I think it brings it up. It brings up everything. That show number. Let's see. Let's see. CA search. California search here. Will be a serial number that brings it up. Because he abbreviates his name so many different ways to keep people off his back. Cinemax Mix. It's Cinemax Mix. We bring up that number digs everything up. Cinemax. Oops, well that ain't correctly. Cinemax. Oops. Okay, right. I-N-E. Max Mix. LLC. This up. Right here it is, right here. We need this number right there. That number brings up everything. Let me see. We gotta Google this number. There you go. That's all you have to do. Type in that number. These are all the reports we did on him for perjury charges, everything you could possibly think of this guy was doing. Fake shopping carts, all kinds of stuff comes up on him. There's all kinds of stuff. This will bring up everything on him. This is his file number for his company right there. So what we'll do is, I'm going to title it in the number so you can bring it up even faster. And this will bring his address up. Everything will come up. Man, you can't sit there and get mad and go, oh, he doxed my address. No, buddy, you didn't dox your address. Your address is public domain. Your address is public domain. As a matter of fact, let me get a picture of this. I'll be back. I get a picture of my phone. Okay. A picture of this and this to load up on the site. Also, too, with the company's number. We need hold on for a minute. Where's at the bottom here? We need to grab that file. Where's it at? Here it is, right here. This is file numbers, right there. That's his file number. So that file number will bring up everything. Shows the date that when it was actually filed. The date that was filed was the date that when he claimed his company basically was existing for 5 months, which claimed it wasn't existing. Let me see. So this is public record. Anyone can get access to this. Anybody. There's his file number right there. Okay. There we go. Perfect. That's the link to finding his information right there. See, Jamie Fernando Gonzalez, owner of YouTube. Let's see, YouTube. Let's put that. YouTuber, Pro 1176. Owner. Pros. Cinematics. Mix. Let's see the question mark. Let me see. Company information. Info. Was it already there? Oh, it's already linked. Yeah, sure. Let's see. You got company spelled incorrectly. Copy. This is already right there. It is. Okay, cool. That's already linked. And you spell company incorrect. So it's supposed to be. Okay. Company info file. I'm going to bring this down a little bit more. And I'm going to bring this down a little bit more here. And put some more information down there. Because got a little bit more to go. I'm going to get 2 more. Let's see. Let's enter company information. Please note that the LLC is showing signs of perjury. Let's see. Perjury. Please note that the LLC is under perjury. It's under perjury. This is going to be a problem for you, buddies. This is an unsworn declare under the penalty. So this is what happens when you actually get this little thing that pops up that tells you that you have to basically fill out the information to the best of your knowledge, and it tells you what will happen to you if you basically don't fill out that information correctly. You'll go to jail. And that's what he agreed to. He agreed when he signed off. He said he 100% gave that information correctly when he actually did not. And that's why he's going to go to jail for perjury. And if you sit there and say your company's been around for 5 more, no, we got receipts showing you have been around a lot longer than that. So, California is very serious on this charge. They don't play around with that charge at all, period. And you can make it. So, Mr. Big Bad Guy at the end of the day, super big bad guy at the end of the day. Let's see what happens at the end of the day when all this comes together in one hit to your front door. You can't leave your apartment. Literally, you cannot leave it. You don't know who's going to pop up. What agency, what police officer, anybody could pop up to serve you. It might not be from us. It could be from other people. Because mind you ticked up other people in the process too that are serving you. So it could be anybody coming for you. Like I said, keep your head on a swivel. But he did it to himself. He did it to himself. He had no one to blame but himself. We just make it a little easier for these agencies to contact you. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, please know that the LLC is under perjury. Accusations due to the fact that the application was not filled out completely. Let's see. Accusations due to the fact that the LLC was filed under false pretense. False pretense. Yeah. That sounds like more. Yeah, this is another one. Fraudulent misrepresentation. That's a big word right there, but that carries some very serious jail time. There's a bunch of them he's going to be hit with. This is a very big thing. Remember this word right here. They're going to bring this up in court. Yeah, you can't perjury. Gee, wait, I tell you, I have never seen anybody in my life self-destruct on so many levels. Dude, you might just strap a nuke to yourself and just self-detonate. And that still wouldn't be a high enough blast on what you're about to go through. That wouldn't be a high enough blast from what you're about to get hit with. You remind me of this female who they brought in who had 16 bail bonds on her. She had 16 bail bonds on her. Do you have any idea how in the world did it even get to 16? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, that first one you don't do. That's an automatic bench warrant. But she had 16. They kept giving her chance after chance after chance, hoping that she would turn her life around. I mean, that was one. She had one cool judge at the end of the day. Because most judges, man, you get that first one, you're going to jail. That's it. But she had 16. It is the highest in history. The absolute highest in history. No one's ever had a bail bond that high. Even the lawyer represented, like, and they're not gonna say, man, they kept giving her chance after chance after chance, and she just kept on messing up. So she got 5 years. That's when she had to service 5 years. She got a lot longer than that, but she only got 5 years. They still was leaning on to give her 5 years. But 16, I was like, gee, where's Louise? And every opportunity she got, she went out and she just did something far worse. And I'm talking about serious crimes, man, like fraud, freaking identity theft, it's insane stuff, man. 16. Some people, at the end of the day, don't understand that. The evolving door process. The evolving door process is that they let you go. Never think at the end of the day that you got away with it. Because you didn't. They're hoping you come back. And they'll let you out again. And they're hoping you come back again. Which is dangerous because one of the times they could go out there and kill somebody. But still, they're hoping you come back. So that way, when they decide to give you that 40 years without parole, crazy football number nonsense at the end of the day that you're going to have to go through and say you got to serve a flat sentence, which means you got to serve every single day. You're not even eligible for parole. You're going to do a flat. So they could say, okay, flat, we at least want at least roughly 40 years of that. They may give you 50, more 40 years of that. Maybe 46, 47, something like that. You know what I mean? Some people, if they do half of that, they can get probation and do the other half out there. You know what I mean? Showing they're showing some good behavior or whatever. And they want you to do a flat. We're going to do most of that, and then we'll give you something afterwards. That's kind of like what I did. I got I got a little more or less than that because I had 10 years, and I only did 8 years and 9 months. But still, so I had to do time at the end of the day. You know, no way around it whatsoever. You're still going to do it. But, yeah, man, I mean, they'll let you out. And I had a friend of mine, man, I never forget, as long as I live, I will never forget this. He literally got out on a car theft. They caught him in the vehicle with a high-speed chase, 9 yards. He was out by 12 o'clock. He was walking through while we were still sitting in the cell. He was walking past, like, okay, boys, see y'all later, I'm out. I'm like, what in the world? He was on a high-speed chase. Let him go. And no sooner than he was right back in by 12 o'clock in that afternoon. We was in there early in the morning. He's back by 12 o'clock. And now he came back in, stole the car right in front of the prison. He didn't want to walk home. Nobody came to pick him up. They got tired of picking him up. So every time he turned around, he was going to jail. They're tired of it. So I would have walked home. I don't care. I'm not going back to that place. No, he stole a car right in the prison parking lot. So, sometimes they give you the revolving door, let you out, and then when they bring you back, they be like, look, Your Honor, when the people do the speeches and stuff, because they're facing a really heavy prison sentence, and they're like, look, man, I'm going to school, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Don't really care. At the end of the day, we keep letting you out. You keep getting in trouble. So, we're going to let you out multiple times. So now we're going to give you 40 years. Give you something to think about. Yeah. Because what they're doing with the revolving door is they're getting ready to stack you with heavy charges. That's why they keep letting you out. To build charges on you. So they can come in and discredit anything your lawyer can say. And we let them out multiple times. And every time we let them out, what do? Commit more crimes. We're going to keep them this time. That's why I said they give you that revolving door, man. Take that opportunity. Go change your life. Move the freak out of your neighborhood. Get away from people that are going to lead you on the road. Do something else. Don't be there. Let's see, Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. Let me see. You can sit there and say, hey, you can't put my name up here? Yes, we can. We have criminal charges against you. I can put up here right now. I can put your dockets up here. It'll lead to your charges. Let me see. So basic right here. Let me see. There's a YouTuber. 76 pros, right? Mixes. Please note. We're developing something cool right now. It just has to be done. Now, Jamie, you might think that I'm doing this because out of revenge and hatred. Again, that's how your mind thinks. This has to be done, man. The reason why people is because people don't step up. That's why people continue to rob people. And there's a saying about how men who don't stand up and whatever, some kind of thing, I don't know what it is about harp anyway, but people who continue to do these things will continue to do these things forever. And they rip off people, they rob people, they do all kinds of stuff. Nobody steps up and stops them. They continue to do so. They're going to hurt somebody one day, and that blood will be on your hands. Remember Spider-Man? Remember the guy who ran past him? That robbed the store, wherever it was, responsible for killing somebody in his family. I know what it was, but it was his grandfather, something like that. He could have stopped it. He literally could have saved someone's life. He could have stopped it. So, if you look at Spider-Man, that's the guilt he'll live with forever. It'll never made him who he is now, but it's a curse in a way because he could have stopped it. Yeah. So when you let people continue to do stuff like this, you know what I mean? People they hurt in the process, that's on your hands at the end of the day. That's how I see Fernando. Fernando is an interesting case. I've seen, I mean, even in the hood, I've never seen anyone like him before. He is a weasel. He's the most sneakiest person I've ever seen. The levels of scams he does is unfreaking unbelievable. Remember on Scrooge, and that guy was trying to warn him about the next life, that each life, the things that you do, you add a chain, a link to your chain. Jamie would be way beyond Scrooge, even way beyond his level, way beyond his level. Right? They would have to go into like 8 or 9 neither worlds to fill his freaking link at the end of the day. He'd be beyond that. I couldn't imagine, from what I've known from him, I couldn't imagine what he does in real life around other people. I couldn't imagine it. I couldn't imagine it. So you're talking about somebody, the devil having some claws on him? The devil's deep in him. But you know, as you see, he doesn't learn. You can warn him and tell him that, look, man, Satan's coming after you. Did he learn? No. Worst enemy. Some people are just meant to self-destruct. That's what it is. Let me see right in the blacklist. They're meant to self-destruct. If you don't do anything about it, well, they'll just keep continuing what they do. Now, the fellow who showed the screen with the soccer game missing, watched out. He's a pretty nice person. He does. He was very nice in the video. In no way did he try to make Jamie look bad in any way whatsoever. He was trying to just accept what he had. If you look at the video, his screen was washed out. It was clearly washed out. The screen wasn't even there. And it was a shame. I felt sorry for him because I watched this demonstration where he was showing how he did the whole room and everything. And he did an amazing job with the drywall and the lighting and the sound system and all that. He did a fantastic job. He even spent the time to paint Jamie's screen painted. And look at the results he got. He got a screen that he can't even open up 2 windows. He got a nice patio out there. You can see, got a little patio out there. Can't enjoy that. Can't even enjoy that screen. It's not even there. So, I mean, if he would have told him that, hey, look, you know, our product doesn't work in fully lit environments, it'll wash out if you open up a window. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't his intention, because if you look the way he designed the room, he didn't exactly cover up the windows. He didn't put any blackout cloths to cover up so you can never open up those windows. He was expecting to use that screen with the windows open. He probably said, hey, I got a window over there. Would it be okay? And Jamie probably said yes. That's why you opened up the curtains. Because he wouldn't say anything nasty about Jamie. It's just he opened up the curtains and his screen washed out. So Jamie tells people what he wants them to hear so he can get the money out of them. Because that's exactly what happened in that demonstration. Now, I'd rather be putting things on this site about projectors, all that stuff. Excuse me. And, you know, LED lights that don't work correctly. I'd rather be doing that. And unfortunately, I have to be on there doing this mess. Because people need to be warned. These individuals are extremely dirty, and they will rip you off. Once all this is done, I will post the court documents showing that they were found guilty and what they were sentenced with. It'll be public record anywhere. Should be to find it anywhere. Let's see, Jamie Fernando Gonzalez, YouTuber of Crow 1176, owner of Crow Cinematic Mixes, LLC, put a question mark there. Please note that the LLC is under perjury, accusation due to the fact that the LLC was filed under false pretense. All right, let's go here. And let's put a period here. So we're going to do that over on the site. All right, and then let's go over here and put down company's info. Give me a cap there, please. Come on, man, cap it. Just, oh, my fault. I'm hitting the back button. Duh. There we go. Company's information. And I want to make sure we can get this. Let's see. I'm gonna listen to that video about bigger and better things. And my buddy said it's hilarious. It's a hilarious video, especially after seeing him come back and carry on like that, like he just did a few minutes ago. Yeah, we're about to put another UF code. This one's not taken. We don't need that. We can just go here instead. Put his file number in there. File number brings up everything. Please. Let me see, what's it called? The record. Right here. Let's see. State of California, State of California. I believe. This is a company right there that did the work on his stuff right here. This is one of the companies involved with the following. This is the one that's actually contacted him. California State of Secretary, 1500 11th Street. Yeah, this is the one, right? This is their phone number right there. We contacted them too. Because you're still, the thing about it, Mr. Fernando, you're still posting an LLC. You don't have one. And you're still trying to act like you have an LLC. Every time you post that, you're violating your LLC. Can't do that. That's like driving with a suspended license. Matter of fact, yeah, we could do this instead. I got something better than that. Let's see, Cinemax. Let's see. Cinemax. info. Let's see, found online. Let's see, keyword search. Well, first we click on keyword search. I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna drop this in here. So that's all your information right there, address, the whole 9 yards, everything. Oh, yeah, there's nonsense. It's already saved to it already. Jamie, you want something sent to your front door today? Did it happen again? And I'll have some FBI at your front door. I told you about this place at the end of the day. Now, could be a wonky internet, or could be you tampering with something. If not, unless you want your metal door to be inside your apartment, I would suggest you chill. Because even the owner here has your information. Oh yeah, everybody has your information. Everybody knows exactly where you live at. Everybody. Because when you came in this place, we told them that we had a problem with you. And the other individuals involved, you also too added to the list. Just in case if anything pops up, they can come right to your front door, because this is a different type of building. You don't think you're getting swatted. It's going to be the real deal. Now, last thing you want to do is be sitting out there on the curb with zip ties on, and a bunch of men in black standing over top of you with assault rifles. So, again, keep on playing. That's why I said at the end of the day, he doesn't learn anything. I'm literally, on Monday, I'm going to have to get a process server and some serious charges to his front door as soon as possible so he can get understanding. We got to shake him up a little bit. And that's what I'm planning to do this month. I'm going to have servers come to your door. We need to shake you up a little bit. Because I think the problem is you don't think anything's going to happen to you. He doesn't learn. He already been through this nonsense already of having process servers already come to your door. And somebody would have learned by then. The average person, if process server would have came to the door, they would have chilled right from the door. Like, oh, shoot, that's getting too close. Man. This came right to my front door. This guy posted. Now I'm done. I'm not even bothering with this. We out. That's what a person would have did. Normal person. Not you. You just keep doing dumb stuff because you think you can't get caught for some reason. You think you think he has diplomatic immunity. That's what you think he has. I'm about to bring reality to your front door this month. This month, next month, I'm going to bring a little reality to your front door. And I guarantee there's going to be all kinds of discussion going on in that apartment, especially with your wife. And she's going to be screaming at you. Because I know she was yelling at you about the first process server. When another one pops up, oh my goodness. She's like, oh my goodness, she doing this nonsense again? Yeah. Keep in mind, you're on another black site. You know how many blacklist sites I have? I have 12 of them. These sites have been duplicated. Other people come in here and duplicate our sites. They post from other places. So, we can't stop it. Oh, where we at? We passed our spot. There we go. Right here. Let me see. Company's information found online. Let's see. Using keyword. Google search keyword. He's in the room. James, I told you when I sat there and told you he was in the room. He's in the room. Buddies were coming back and telling him, yo, he's active. Which means that he's online. He's active. And sure enough, he was active. He was actually in the room the entire time when he claimed about moving on to better things. No, he was active. He was in the room stalking. Because when he took the picture of my phone, we got a shot of that. So basically, he was in the room the entire time. That's how, if I'm in the room right now and I'm actually got my camera out, I can take a picture of anything in here, right here, anything. So when I put my phone up here, he took a picture of my phone, he sent the picture back, which means you were actually in the room, dummy. How else would you be able to take a picture? Unless you have the ability to basically crystallize into some kind of atom form and travel through light through the superhighway and basically pick up my... No, you don't have that ability. You actually took the picture while you're actually inside of the chat room, which you're actually all in, the online stream. So you took the picture from there, which means you were in there the entire time. You told on yourself. Told you creepy was in there watching. Let me see. Company information found online, Google. Google, key search word. Let's see. Some caps. California. And you don't do anything. Everything, the websites are amazing. They save constantly all the time. It's saving. Every word I type in saves. California LLC search. So that's how you bring it up. You go to California LLC search. That will bring it up. So that way he doesn't go in and say, well, hey, he doxed my address because he posted all this information. No, we didn't, because technically you're public domain. If you're public domain, you come up under the search right here. So you can't make that statement. So we can come and say, no, we have it right here, California LLC search. So all we had to do was type in, and then basically add your name once we entered, which is under this place right here. Grab their link to this in here. And your search pops up. So go here and here. When you're dealing with Karens, you have to cover everything. If you don't, man, they'll just blow things way out of proportion. You have to cover everything when you're dealing with the Karens. Copy. Oh, right there below the bottom of me. No, go after what I asked for. Thank you. Now go here. Now link is there. Get your link in there. So all they got to do is click this link. It'll bring them there. Bring my page down a little bit more. We need some more room. I'm going to drop the video in here showing you basically posting the address, making statements that this is where my sister lives at, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, right here it's going to go on this big video player right here. So I told you at the end of the day when you were doing this stuff's going to come back and bite you in the face. And there you are carrying on and acting up, acting Mr. Big Bad and Bold in the room, and now look at you. How's that working out for you? It's down here, so expand that. And let's put down editing here. Let's see. In search bar found on website, type in search bar, company site. In search bar found in websites, type in Oh, no, 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 no. You're not supposed to be operating as a link. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're not a link. You're definitely not a link. Cut that out. Definitely cut up under a link. You're not supposed to be a link. No, no, no. Get you out of there. You're not a link. Break from that link. Alright, we'll have to save this and for some reason it's feeding off the link, and I don't know why it should not feed up the link at all. Period. Not if we separate it that much. It shouldn't really have the link. So let me go save this. There we go. Oh, get back in here. Yeah, it's feeding off the link. I don't know why it's linking. It should be linking from there. It's the link there. Alright, I shouldn't bring anything up. Let's just see what happens. Shouldn't bring it up, but it's weird if it does. Alright, in the search bar, type in. Yeah, it's still linking. What do we have here? No wonder it's linking. Gee whiz Louise. Get out of here. That's why it's linking. Give me bold on this one. Take this out. Why is that underscore going in there? Let's see if I type something here. Does it automatically pick up? Alright, there we go. Jeez. That's why you got to know Wix page. You got to separate, because if you don't separate, this basically puts in the underscore underneath of it, which you don't want. Now, if we hit it again, let me type in and see what it brings up. It shouldn't pop it up. There we go. You got to know how to work their stuff at the end of the day. And I know how to work their stuff, because I'm on here all the time. Let's see. In search bar, found a website, type in. There we go. Got it brought up right under the link. You didn't want that. Let's see. Give me that cat for it. See. Pros. Cinemax. Mix. LLC. Alright. For the info. Oopsie. Below. There we go. Now, let's get this right here. We have this info here. And I want to go in and bring this up a little higher in the lights. Let's get this, put this to George. Where's George at? We had George. George, Jungle. We had George. I know you're in here somewhere. Come on, George. Where you at? I just do not want to come. Oh, there you are, George. There you go. George, and then I'm going to come in here. Let's get you out of the way, George. You're doing too much. Alright. Let's get you in here again. Get this out. Right, George. I'm going to bring it a little bit. There we go. That's better. Principal address. Bum. Let's bring it out just a little bit. There we go. Let's see, former California, liability company, address, okay, I want this to be separate from that, right here, there we go, mailing address, principal address, state, registration, authorization, Please note that this is not doxing, but public domain records. Please note that this is not doxing, but public domain records. Because you made your stuff public domain. And that means anybody, anything, can basically track you. And you went through all that nonsense, talked all that trash about how he's going to sue me because I basically went in and said he doxed his address. I'm like, nobody, we didn't dox it. Somebody posted your address Maybe if you didn't rip them off on the paint, they wouldn't have been so mad to put your address up there. Because for the longest time, he was using other people's addresses. As a matter of fact, he was using his brother's, I think his brother, somebody in his family's using the address. Because we had this address here coming up called 317 Kern Street that kept popping up. That's where the lawyers sent over the cease and desist order. He was using his family members' addresses to commit crimes. Yeah, she was. That's how we got his address. Because it popped up. We had packages that was coming here. No, we ordered something from him. His address wasn't on it. It was somebody else's address. His address kept popping up at 317 Kern Street. I looked it up, found out when he posted his LLC, that serial number you type up there, it brought up basically his family members, and I saw the address pop up. It's literally one of his family members. That dirtbag was using one of his family members' address to commit crimes. I said, you're a dirtbag, man. You're a dirtbag to your own family. You're a dirtbag. I was like, jeez. Yeah. It shows a list of his family members, and 317 Kern Street literally is in there. It's one of his family members. He was using the address, and if I pull up the law papers and show you, the address is right there. He was using it. Commit crimes. So the documents are probably coming to his house. And he's probably like, what in the world? Like, who's sending me documents? Like, who's Kenneth Bird and all that stuff? Yeah, that's what James was doing because he was trying to hide. So let me see. He's dirty, man. He'll do his own family dirty. Which you did. Because when we gave you multiple chances to back out and get out of this nonsense, you just kept on doing dirty stuff. So you had no regard for your family whatsoever. His own family had no regard to his family. His family. He just kept doing dumb stuff. I hope your son don't got your same name at the end of the day. Because you know that debt at the end of the day is a doozy. But he won't get hit with any of it. Thank goodness he won't get hit with any of it. But still, the coincidence may be there, and it may damage some of his credit in the process. They may think they're the same person. Look up on it like, oh shoot, that's the bad thing about if you're named after your father. The good thing about it, if he's a good person at the end of the day, it comes with some credibility. You know what I mean? It can help you in life. But if you got some bad stuff attached to it, you can't even use it. So hopefully your son doesn't have his name. Because the credit the liens this guy is going to have on him, it's going to pop up in every computer system. He's going to be millions, not a million, millions in debt. So again, yeah. Hopefully his son doesn't have his name, his full name, because if he does, he's going to have to try to put Junior there or something there to separate his name from his name. That's the problem. Don't have. Let me see right here. That's better. That's much better. A little bit more professional right there. All right. So he's just going to put Junior down for everything. Everything he does, they're going to put down Junior because his debt's going to carry over. Anybody mistaking you for that mess. Oh, man. Deal with this idiot and then act like an adult at the end of the day. And for some people saying, well, you didn't have to do anything about it, you could have just ignored it. Yeah, that's why people get away with the things that they do. Because people do not take the time to step in and stop things before they get to that level. That's something like that. It's just like, yeah, the reason why evil men exist because something about people that men don't choose, brave men don't choose something to stand back and be part of that saying about what it's about. But you have to stand up. I was raised that way. Stand up. Don't be a coward. Sit down and watch things happen. Stand up and do something about it. So, you know, I love, like I said to people, then I love what I do. I love what I do for a living. I don't like when people disrespect it. So, you know, everything that they claim they have on us, they can't even use, because that's the same thing they claim they have on us that we use them for court to sue them. So, how's that working out for you? But everything we got here can send you to jail. And yet, if it's such evidence here we have here that's faulty, well, this stuff has been here for a while. How come I haven't had a lawyer yet? Blacklist has been there since I've been in the blue house. Blacklist is pretty old. I set my address up there multiple times to buy your stuff. So you knew exactly where I was at. So, how come you have a lawyer come get me if that's fake? Because it's a real deal. If it was fake, you wouldn't try to delete it off your account. If you did, caught you. At least all your information is here. A mailing address. Principal address. Please note that this is not doxing, but public domain records. Yep. Guess you're right up there, buddy. Anyone can track you, anyone can find you. All right. Let me see. And there it is right there. That's your doxing address is right there. Shows you right there. Trying to claim that somebody's getting in the car, driving down to my neighborhood, and people coming down to see me. Remind you, I'm living in an apartment complex. So there are other people besides that building. And again, there's kids that play outside. She basically showed pictures on your website showing people gassing up their cars, getting ready. And I'm pretty sure this person wasn't coming down here, but Jamie used him to try to intimidate us. Posted the address where we're at, but all that you'll see that when we post the video, you can see it for yourself on the blacklist. And as I said before, this is an apartment complex. So there are kids there. There are kids that play outside the building. Someone that took that seriously and came up to that place with a gun or anything to try to harm me and hurt somebody in the process, he would have been in a lot of trouble. There's your information too. It also posts your address and everything right there. So we got it here to back it up to show that the information we post is public domain. So yeah, how we had to get a process server to come to your address and stuff like that, copyrights and all stuff like that. So we're going to take this video here. Let me see. Where do you have this under? I wonder, this uploaded as a short, we have an issue. So let me see if I can upload it as a video. That's what I want. Okay, let me see. Video's not long enough. They try to do it for a short, but I don't like it. Let's see. We do it to Facebook when we got to and bring it over. Because Facebook will allow us to be loaded up with no problem. Let's see what happens first. If it did register as a short, we'll have to do it again. The video is there for everybody to see it. Let's see what happens here. See if they basically are going to deny it because YouTube loaded it as a short. Yep, YouTube loaded it as short. So we got to come back in, got to load the video up again, and we're going to load it as not a short. Be back. No, not come back into the force into doing a short from the door due to the fact that you want to be, it's crazy. If I shoot a short video, then it's automatically categorized as short. You're not given the option. Well, we're getting it on there one way or another. If I got to go through Facebook where the video is being loaded up there, because I basically back up everything I say. Yeah, it's loading it up literally as a short. And they don't do shorts on that page, which used to be to do that at one point. Okay, let me see. That's crazy. They're just going to load up as a short. I wonder. I'm curious about something here. Don't allow you to do it because it doesn't support the short. But for some reason, it won't load it up as a video because it doesn't allow you. Facebook, I mean, YouTube, if you shoot a video too short, YouTube will automatically make it a short, whether you like it or not. And it didn't used to have, though. It used to be to choose the option that you want. So we're probably going to have to upload it to Facebook, and then from Facebook, transfer it here. So that's literally what I have to do. So I'll be back. Pop along. Let me go pop over to Facebook. Let me go over to, this pops up because this is the last page we're on, and this page we're on basically involved Solid Wake 5. It was his page that he basically went in and made it unaccessible. That's when he went in, he basically wait a minute. We don't want to be here. That's my page. And I asked for overview. I need the page itself. Professional dashboard. Where are we on this? Not on the account. I don't want to hear. I said here. Get me in here. Bring me over to Eclipse, please. That's what I requested. Oh, man, I swear. Switch to Eclipse. I'm on Eclipse. What do you have me on here? That's Eclipse. Okay. I want to see all that. Get me to my page that I asked for. Yeah, okay, I got all that. Bull crap. Blah, 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 blah. I asked for a professional dashboard. Get me home. Your page. Can you get me to my page, please? There we go. Spraying up freaking my numbers. We have people bouncing the account. When you bounce the account, they come and inquire about stuff. They give us like how many people we got coming in, analyzing. I ain't asked for all that crap. At the end of the day, I'll get to it when I get to it. But let me get to what I got to get to. I got things to do. There it is, right there. All right. Crow 1176. This is his website right here. This is supposed to be his company. Yesterday he posted information about where I live at. Right here on this site, as you can see. So this will be popping up. We got another couple of sites this will be going to. So this shows you, Mr. Fernando, doxing, using your website to dox where we lived at and putting other people's lives in danger. There are a lot of families that live there. And the apartment complex is not happy about that. Like I said, we're going to get a lawsuit coming. And criminal charges. I'll file criminal charges on you. So we posted all your information, everything about you, they got your file. Okay. Let's go over here. We got this. Bam, it worked. Let me get up there one way or another. Facebook. Put in autoplay so it always plays. Right, you are, baby. You're there. So everybody can watch exactly what you did. Use your address, use your companies to abuse and to dox addresses. And you posted apartment complex, which had kids that played in the front and advised people to come down and to deal with me because I was supposed to scam and ripping people off. I told you, Fernando, we're not playing with you. You got so much evidence on you. It's not even funny. Enjoy your days right now. Enjoy them. because I guarantee when I get you in a courtroom, it'll be the last time you will ever be to step outside ever again. I guarantee you. You're going to jail forever. When I get done with you. Yep. Mind you, people, this isn't anywhere close to the evidence we have on him. This is nothing compared to what we have on him. Files, documents, you can possibly think, everything you can think of. Full address right here, on where his company is located. Can't sit there and say that your address was doxed and know your public domain right there. Please note that this is not doxing, but address is public domain. Let's go closer to the video player up here. Let's bring a nice slideshow up here. And let's go, let's see how closer we go. Let's go publish this. You're officially now everywhere. Let's go to our site here. Let's refresh. Now, Mr. Williams, you're on here next, coming up. You are supposed to be selling screen paints, right? Screen paint products and stuff. But how were you selling screen paint products if you're basically impersonating a priest? I don't think people want to buy from somebody at the end of the day that's impersonating the priest and ripping off a church. Or, you know, you're not even ripping off a church, you don't have one. So why would anyone trust you to buy your products? You're going up here next, buddy. Not today, I got things to do, but you are going up here. Frankenstein mix. He was trying to bring this up here. He was trying to rip people off and bring Frankenstein up there and try to rip you off real fast. Pull his website down. So what's up? We caught this guy doing dirty, man. Super dirty. Got rid of these videos. They thought at the end of the day they could hide their evidence. You can't hide anything. We capture everything. So you guys can't continue to rip people off. See, right there. All you got to do is type in your company. It says type in keyword. Keyword is Cinemax Mix LLC. This is all you got to do. And boom. Click on that. And there you are. All this information. If you want more information on his files, go down here. See right here, this button is right here. Hit this. This will bring you right here. See, it says download. You need it for anything for court you need on this guy. Hit that. Download over top. Hit that. And there you are. You got his records right there. So if you need to bring him in for court for anything, basically for his fraudulent LLC or whatever, maybe you committed perjury on your documents or thing, whatever went on with this guy, it's right there. All your information, everything you need is right there. It even has the person who basically signed off on it, the attorney that was involved from LegalZoom. So it's all right there for you. Has the filing number, filing date, all there. Everything. All the agency from right there. And later, we want to put some information for, you can call information if you've been ripped off by this guy. I'm going to put some information there for the BBC, Better Business Bureau, and we'll put in a number for the Consumer Fraud Hotline on how you can file a complaint. There's this information again, as you can see, public records, public domain. And right here, there's the video right there showing him. And here, right here is, wait, we're on the whatchamacallit. What are we doing on the, where's whatchamacallit? Here we go, boom. I'd say we're in editing. There we go, that's the row right there. And this will show you this page going down again. That right there is the doxing the address over at the garage, saying that it's a company and running from there. especially right there in your message when you clearly state that. You're telling people to go to the apartment. And what happened to Mary? Mention my mother's name. That's why, again, yeah, you'll see when you get in there. When you get inside, you'll see. Yeah, he's gonna sit there and cry and run and whatever, but yeah, whatever. You can't run in that place. I know where you live. Look at that. Typing I know where you live at. Creepy. I told you guys, creepy. People go visit Kenneth Bird. So that's why I said do not put your address. No, if this site magically pops up again, because it does that, don't put anything in there. If you have bought from him and he does have your information already, I would advise you seek an attorney. I would advise you seek somebody at the end of the day, because he still has your address. Your addresses are still logged into his PayPal account. You know that, right? Yes, they are. And he has this kind of activity going on in his account. So yeah, he was stalking us. He was sending us messages like, I know where you live at, and inviting people to come down and see us and stuff like that. So you don't want this guy having your address at all, period. So I would advise you contact him and say, look, I need you to remove my address off the PayPal account, or basically remove your PayPal account, or contact PayPal and have a removal of his account. So that's where they're at. They're on the PayPal account. Procast. That's where he points to the window where my apartment was at. Kenneth Bird lives here. I was on his YouTube channel. Again, pointing to the address again, right there in my window. This is showing the inside of the apartment. Even showing my cat sits in the window. So he went in. He got pictures from the apartment when they were advertising for rent, and took those pictures and posted them. And we got some other stuff too. We got pictures where he posted pictures from the inhabitants in town. He was contacting the owner over there and harassing them. So since you felt the need to go in and contact the owner of the places that I was renting from, try to make false accusations about me and lie about me, I will be contacting the owner of your building. Except for the difference between me and you, Mr. Fernando, I don't have to lie. Evidence I have can clearly show you committed crimes inside that building. So again, the difference between me and you is I never had to leave a building. I left on my own free will. You, on the other hand, will be leaving that building. When you made that statement about how moving is such a pain, you're about to find out what that's all about. It is definitely going to be a pain for you. Especially when you have to move and you don't really have any place to go. Keep in mind that your security deposit is gone. You're not getting that back. And I'll tell you why. Because you're not going to have time to repair that place and put it back in its original state in which you did. You've been there for years. And he's going to make sure he gets you out of there as fast as he possibly can so you can keep your security deposit. Because you broke the lease. You violated. And you broke the law. See? That's where you type in my sister's address. So, it's all there, Mr. Fernando. Everything you mentioned, everything you said. This is why we can warn people at the end of the day, never do business with you. If you did do business with him, I would advise you contacting PayPal or somebody to make sure he doesn't have access to your information. Because it is your address, he can do God knows anything he wants to it. Anything. So, if we were saying this and say we didn't have this evidence, he could sue me for this. He can actually get me for slander. But we show proof that he basically hit our address. And if he sits here and says, at the end of the day, well, I won't do your address, yeah, he actually did it on his own company's address. All right, open up all kinds of stuff in your name and all kinds of stuff be popping up at your address. Like, what the freak? When did I apply for this? Yeah, there you go. And he's desperate for money. As you can see, he came on real quick to try to make a fast buck. I put in the Frankenstein there real quick so you can see if he can draw some people in real quick and steal from his followers. And all of a sudden, the site disappears. All right, let me see. We go here. I'll play on there. We got another copy over there. We already got this saved, so I'm going to go in and send these over. Get these all done. And that's his number right there, his filing number. His file number brings up everything on him. But you'll get that when you hit the link. The link will bring up the file number. Now, Mr. Fernando, now your company's address is posted to the blacklist. And you can sit there and go and say, oh, but he doxed. No. Your company address. That's what the reason is, right? Your address, you post it as, you put your company's address up there. That's what it says, company address. So if you say, well, my company address is my address, well, then you should have made it public domain. That's what you should have did. On your charges, it comes down as your company address and your home address. So it's not doxing because you put it out there for everybody to find it. That's like Best Buy goes out and they put their address on their company everywhere where everybody can find it. Somebody has it and they send something to them. They go, oh, you can't do that. That's against the law. You doxed my address. No, buddy, you doxed your own address. You made it public domain so everybody can find it. Stop with the Karen calls at the end of the day. You did that to yourself. So now everybody can find you. That's why he did that whole fake move thing that he moved, and you know, he moving such a pain. You can't show you the rest of the place with boxes all over the place. Be careful what you tell your mouth. You're about to go through that process. I don't think your landlord's going to be too happy that you've been using his apartment to commit crimes. And especially when we have to tell him at the end of the day that he could end up getting sued over this because of your actions. Also, too, like remember, you contacted the places I was renting from, and you said that, hey, my LLC was attached to the building. It never was. But the interesting thing about it is, your LLC is. So, again, he's going to want you to remove that off his building. And you can't do it. You know why? Because you're missing sensitive documents that will allow you to liquidate your LLC. And if you press on this, you're going to dig a little farther and find out some very serious information, and maybe in the search find the information that we found on you all over Google, which is going to show that your company has been around longer than 5 months as you claimed. So that means there's a lot of information missing between here and there. And of course, finding that information on the site, you're going to contact us, because you're going to find the host of the video, but you're going to dig me up. When they dig me up, well, I'm going to tell them everything. I'm going to show them the receipts that we've been purchasing from this guy. When I went to do the report on him, we found out he was committing all these crimes. We're going to announce everything to them. And then they're going to have a summit to come to court so they can have a nice conversation with you to try to clear all this mess up. So remember, don't get comfortable. It's about to be a rough ride, extremely rough one. I'll put all this stuff in place of trash. I'm going to do some of the demonstrations. Get this done. Let's see, finish it up right there. And this was very important that I do this today. And the reason why, Jamie, is because you need to be exposed as much as possible, because you're a very deceitful human being. Got on there, told this sob story to your customers that you're moving to better things, and there you are doing that nonsense. Hopefully they learn from that experience. Let's see this video about moving on to bigger and better things. Look at this.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic kind of low. Let me see if I can put it a little bit better. Right on. There. Hopefully. It's gonna look weird, but hopefully it is working. Okay. All right, guys. What is up? This is proor 1176. It's been a minute. I've been getting a lot of emails, and I just wanted to talk about a few things really fast before all the holiday stuff comes out and stuff like that. So the number one thing people have been hitting me up for is what happened to the website, all this stuff. Well, for some of you that don't know, a couple of months ago, I decided that I do not want to sell any more paint mixes on the website or anything like that. When my brother passed away, somebody else took care of that and all that stuff. So it got me thinking, like, you know, it's ran its course. I don't have the motivation, the desire, like I used to, and helping out and all that stuff. I mean, it ran its course.
Sympathy. I've seen these people before. It's nothing new. Nothing new. I've seen this before. Same thing, like I said. Now, my mother passed away. And I don't come on here and ask, no, my mother passed away, I moved on, I still work at the end of the day. Now, each people handle their own. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. Crow lies a lot. I mean, a lot. And if you're saying you're moving on because of all that, then you don't come back. That's it. You don't come back and do the stuff you just did. Came back on, basically showed your site, committed another crime, posted my face, which again, that's another charge against you. You have all that documented right here. So again, just lies, more lies. Just more lies, that's all. Hold on for a minute. Jamie's scared because there are people contacting him because he got himself in a lot of trouble. And he's going to have to answer for all of this. So, you don't remember this, Mr. Fernando, last night? Yeah, you popped up. It's time-stamped. So any pictures I take on my phone, they're time-stamped. And this means yesterday you popped up after saying that you moved on to bigger and better things. Then you come back in, curse me out, do that nonsense. That doesn't sound like somebody who has had a life-changing experience.
That's basically it. For me, it ran its course. It's been done.
First things first, you're not selling any product. We went through this already. We literally went to his site after he ripped off a bunch of people and the product matching house paint. We have a video on that. So we went back to see how many people were still advertising, anybody showing off his product. There hasn't been anybody advertising that stuff in the last 2 to 3 years. After watching his product match house paint, his sales dropped dramatically. Who in their right mind is going to sit there and buy a product that clearly you can see right here, the man in the demonstration matching house paint? There's a lot of stuff on this guy. Here you go. This is the real truth why he left. No one was buying it. His stuff was matching house paint left and right. So you can't get on camera and make lies like that. So what you don't know is right here is in the picture. See this right here? That is network grade 773. What you're seeing here, this is his screen paint. So his screen paint did an identical match to house paint, which means that the customers that were going out and spending $95 or $85 at the time, they got ripped off. They definitely got ripped off. And then he comes up, if you notice, you didn't look in the demonstration, after that is another demonstration him claiming to make a black screen paint, which again, he doesn't have the capability. And we can't find any testing on this stuff anywhere at all. Another scam. So again, no one was buying this product long after this demonstration, long after this video was shot. There was nobody touching this stuff at all. On top of that, he's a person that has a website that sits there and says at the end of the day that if you buy something from him, there's no exchange. There's no return. There's nothing. If you open it up, you're stuck with it. If you, what's the word for it? If you try to get exchange, you can't because you open up the container. And then you're seeing his customers up there with washed out screens, but again, no one was buying that stuff. So let's see what else he has to say. And mind you, again, this person came back in, insulted us on his website, but he's moving on to bigger and better things. We're not going to listen to this whole thing. I don't have time to listen to this mess.
It's time for me to move on to better things that I like to do, which is 3D printing. Also, one of the main reasons at the job that I'm at, I got this huge promotion, stuff like that. So it made it better for me to actually move on.
Well, that's good. Got a huge promotion, because that means now when you sue you can basically pay my money. Because again, copyright infringements cost money. They're very expensive lawsuits. On top of that, this right here involving defamation, which you just did yesterday, I can get $12,000 out of this, or if I take it to civil court, I can sue you for 150 grand. And we got 2 of these now, so that would make it roughly about $300,000. But it doesn't sound like to me at the end of the day that you want to keep that promotion. So, Mr. Fernando, since you got your own recording that you got a promotion and you got a little more money in your pocket, I guess Monday morning we'll start the defamation lawsuit for this one for around $150,000. Good luck on paying that one up. All right, let's get out of here. As I said before, nothing more lies on this account. And this right here, oh, he removed it. Look, he's on the account. I told you he's in the channel right now. So right now, it was just here a few minutes ago. Now the black paint disappeared. It was right up here, but now it's not up here. Man, you're nothing but a scam artist at the end of the day, man. That's all you are. See you later, Jamie. We'll see you in court soon. Now you put this back up here saying, moving on to bigger and better things. Yeah, sure. Scam artist. Definitely a scam artist at the end of the day. Literally, I saw the video there with the black paint. And trying to sell and try to scam people on that. When I came in and saw it, he automatically removed it right away. And I always think we're recording live, right? You do know that, right? We can go back in the video and pull that right back up. But yeah, that's not moving on to bigger and better things, Jamie, when we caught you on the channel carrying on. As a matter of fact, we recorded it. It's documented. Where we got our channel at here. We can pull you up right now, what you just did yesterday. And you said you're moving on to bigger and better things. Moving on to bigger and better things. He just lies constantly all the time. Oh, he's putting in a graphic card. No, that's not me. That's somebody else. Here we go. I'm going to be watching that guy put that graphic card in. It's a good graphic card. That's not the 59s. They're not even out yet. Let's see, we did this live. Here we go. Where's it say right here? Moving on to bigger and better things by Crow. Let me see. Here it is, right here. This was yesterday. I told y'all. This is this website. And running. So he brought it in for a couple of seconds to carry on and act up. But he moved on to bigger and better things. Yeah, Jamie, then we got pictures, we got video evidence showing live demonstrations of your site uploading, and you basically were having a conversation with me, and we can clearly show that you basically slandered my face again. So guess what? You got a promotion, right? Well, that's good to know, because guess what? I'm going to sue you now for not $12,000. I'm going to sue you for $150,000 now in civil court. So guess what? Following that first thing Monday morning. And you did 2 of these, right? Yeah, we got 2 of these, 2 different timestamps. So guess what? That's per each. So that's around $300,000. I hope that promotion pays off real well, because you're going to need that money.
Right now, you have to reopen your website, and you just lie to your fan base again. You lie about moving. Remember you did the whole moving thing? I moved to a new place.
But he's supposed to be moving on to bigger and better things.
Never moved in the same place.
So this was time-stamped 13 hours ago. 13 hours ago, he was on. I'm sorry about my dirty screen. My screen's awfully dirty. But anyway, 13 hours ago, he was on. And we were having he was having a conversation with us. See right there?
Let's go and get a picture back. I think on the wall. Back this up a little bit.
Actually, no. We're not surprised. You do this kind of stuff. You don't do it. So, Fernando, we can show 13 hours ago. You logged onto your site, opened it back up again. I told you, scam sites. Opens up, closes, opens up, closes, open up, closes. We saw the Frankenstein on it, all that. All that's been documented just to rip people off. But that shows 13 hours ago, we have a recording of you coming in and basically committing defamation against me. So guess what? We got the picture here and we got an actual recording there. So you just got a promotion, right? That's good. I'm gonna go over to we got you on camera saying you got a promotion, so you can't say it to the judge and get any money. You got a promotion at your job, right? How long you been working there? You've been working at that job since you've been in that apartment. So it took you that long to get a promotion? That's roughly, oh heck no, you didn't get no promotion. If you've been working at that job, you've been working at that job for at least over 10 years and you're just now getting a promotion. Most people, if they've been working at a job for a long time, they say, I'm about to get another promotion because they've already got a promotion already. But you're saying you just got a promotion. You didn't start that job. You've been working at that printing company for a long time. I know you work at a printing company. We know that, right? We already know where you work at. That's a printing company you work for. So you've been there over maybe, I say 7, 8 years. He's been there over 7, 8 years. So if that's the case and you're saying you just got a promotion, you just got one after being there that long, you lie. That's a lie. No, most people would say I'm about to get another promotion. Gee whiz Louise. He works at a printing company. We know that. He did a demonstration a long time ago about where he worked at. It's a printing company. Where he's at. Gee whiz Louise. That's why I told you at the end of the day, look, bottom line is, if you own a business, right? People own businesses who've been around for around 5-something years. They don't work at the same job anymore. They quit. They quit to start their own business. That's what they do, right? Because you can't do both. It's virtually impossible. You can't do both. You can't work a job and run a business at the same time. It's not going to work that way. It's too hard to do. So that's why people take that leap of faith. They go in and they work and they say, look, today's going to be my last day. I'm about to start the new company. Wish me luck. You know what I mean? They take that jump because you can't do both. It's virtually impossible. So the fact that you were trying to scam people in these paints and work this job means your job was basically the bread and butter of your livelihood, and the business wasn't at all. Period. Because I told you at the end of the day, people, he doesn't make any money off the business. He sells his paint for $50. And by the time you break that down, especially in today's economy right now, he's lucky if you walk off with $5 to his name. So he's not making anything off of it. All that paint he sold, he didn't make anything at all, period. He didn't make enough money. And then on top of it, he dropped the product. He was going to 85 to 95, and now you're at 50. He went downward. So he's not really making anything. So it'd be better just to give it up and just move on because, again, he ain't really doing anything. And then on top of that, like I said, since that whole network grade went on and people saw that stuff match paint, you think anybody crazy enough to go buy that stuff knowing their product can match house paint? There's no testing, no batch numbers, nothing there to prove that you even got the paint to begin with. No one was touching it at all. No one was selling it at all, period. If not, he'd have been doing massive ship outs. Here we go. We got all these orders here, all these orders here. He'd have showed some kind of climb in this company. Some kind of climb. In the offices, nothing you go into at all whatsoever. Not a thing. I mean, when we went on site, we spent a couple of days over there, months over there on site on different places. We were coming in and out of that location all day long. Not popping there one time, doing that's it. No, we'd be in there like a couple of days, a couple of months in there, showing the progress of our work. So with that being said, your company really never went anywhere to begin with at all. But look how you based it. You based it off robbing and stealing your customers. And then that nonsense talking about how you're basically moving on to bigger and better things. And then pop back on, being our YouTube channel, stalking us, contacting me on my company's accounts, screaming and crying and yelling at me. That doesn't sound like a person who's got bigger and better things and other things to do. At least you got time to come in there and bring your website back on and do that mess, get charged with another count of cyber stalking, get caught with another lawsuit on top of your head, means you're not moving on to bigger and better things. You're just doing more petty stuff. And then when you sat there and said you just got a promotion, You just got one? How long you been working at that printing shop? You've been at that printing shop for a bit. Like a couple of years. Who the freak gets a promotion in like 7 years or 8 years? You're lying from the door. Another lie. This is the same person, like I said, who sat up there on his bed in his own place, which he's right now, and made claims that he moved. Oh my goodness, man. This guy just lies so freaking much. Here's my mouse up. Lies so freaking much. Literally just got finished lying about moving. Now in this nonsense. Let me see. Let me find my favorites. He lies too much, man. He's always lying about something. Just got a promotion. Oh, they're gonna cry over that one. What kind of job was you working at the end of the day? You just got a freaking promotion after 7, 8 years working at a job. Most people say, I'm about to get another promotion because you already got one already. You don't know how to word. You don't know how to lie correctly. You don't know how to word your words correctly at all, Jamie. Just got a promotion. Okay. Let me see. He didn't get anything at all. He didn't get any promotion. Because most people say, I got another promotion. What place did anybody work at right now that you're going to get a promotion after working there 7 years, 8 years, 9 years? But glad you bragging about getting that promotion, man, because Monday morning, I'm going down with that document I have here in the video showing you having a conversation with me and posting my face. That's going to cost you $150,000, maybe more than that, maybe a lot more than that, because you're already bragging you got the money, right? All right, then that's good. Maybe more than that. It could go 200,000. I'm gonna talk to the lawyer downstairs Monday. I can't wait to see him. So I got to show you this. Yep. So it may go a little more than that. So let's see how deep them pockets go. Let me see. Oh, we got Solid Wake 5 here. Oh, that's the Applebee mess he got himself into. Jeez. A lot of files on this guy. I'm doing dumb stuff. Moved on to bigger and better things, but yet still on here doing dumb nonsense. That's why he try to come on real fast to make some fast money. That's what that comes down to. So he repeats with Jamie. Jamie repeats the same thing over and over again. He does it so much he doesn't realize that he does it. So we've heard this one already before with the whole move-in thing, moving out thing. We've heard it already before. It's nothing new. It's the same stuff. But I'm glad we could get you on recording stating that you do have money now, right? So that way I can go into courts and file this lawsuit for flashing my face and disfiguring it. And as we can see, you're still at the same address, too, on top of that, which is good. I'll be in contact with your landlord real soon, shortly. So don't get caught. Save your money up right now. Well, you can't do that. You're getting sued, so I don't know how that isn't going to work. So, yeah, try to find another place. You're going to need to, because you're leaving that place, definitely. Are you in the room? I hope you are. Listen to me, Mr. Fernando. If you're in here, you're leaving the apartment complex. You can't stay there. And if you sit there and say, well, my landlord's a good friend of mine, well, then if we find out that he had cahoots with you, we'll file a lawsuit against him, because that's those serious charges at the end of the day, and he's not going to keep you. He's going to let you go. He's an old guy. He's not trying to get sued at the end of the day. He's worked very hard to build that building. He's not going to let one person screw it up for him. And we can literally take his building from him if we want to, because we can sue him showing that you violated the lease. And if he's back in the lease, it means he's back in your activity, which means we can go sue him. So don't get comfortable. What you need to do is, I don't know how you're going to save money, because you got to pay us money. Let me see. There's more, just so much stuff on this guy, man. This is stuff saved. So if he deletes a video, he can't delete it because we actually have copies of his video. Solid Wake, we got copies of his stuff. All your stuff is copied. Partay's deleted website. Sheesh. Got so much stuff in here. He's got copyrights, infringements, more stuff on Solid Wake 5, Partay, more stuff. Gee whiz, you guys got a lot of stuff in here. Whew, man. This is the video he did, the one Missing Crow Cinemax mix. Here we got a copy of that right there. Additional evidence. Oh, moving is such a pain. Here it is. Bam. Gotcha. Didn't you do this already? We've been through this nonsense with you. All right, clean my screen off desperately. Let me get a rag here. Yeah, he got on YouTube and he lied and said that he moved. And he never moved. He was in the same place. He does stuff like this. He's known for doing stuff like this. So look at the bottom he writes down here. I told you, Jamie, we got so much stuff on you, it's not even funny. Moving in 2024 is such a pain, but so happy. And then at the bottom he puts down, this was 10 months ago he pulled this stunt. Moving in 2024 is such a pain, but now I'm happy to start all over again, fresh. This year, wishing you guys the best in 2024. Yeah, he's done this before. Yeah. He's literally done this before. And we caught him in a video. When we looked at the video, it was like, wait a minute. Something's wrong here, because I've seen this before. This is actually where his projection screen used to be at. Right over in here. Yep. So when we caught him, he turned around and made the videos members only. Oh, we always catch this guy. So same speech he did there, he did it right over there. We did it right over there. Same freaking speech. It's on our channel too. I think I got the video right onto the part where he basically was talking about how he moved and all this stuff. Same thing. He comes in, he tells these sob stories, and then he disappears and does some dumb stuff, comes back. Same thing. But he's supposed to be moving on to bigger and better things. Hey, Jamie, moving on to bigger and better things? Oh, yeah, thank you so much. You just got me paid again, because I'm about to sue you tomorrow. Monday morning, I'm going to pop down to the guy downstairs. I'm going to file a lawsuit against you for basically, again, defamation. I told you, man, the reason why we can't run out of statute of limitations for Jamie, because he just repeatedly does dumb stuff all the time. So flash in my face right there on your company's website. We got proof of all that. We got to record it. We got to document it. Got pictures on it. So guess what? That's not going to cost you 12 grand now. It would have cost you 12 grand if we went to civil court. But now, I'm sorry, to small claims court. But now we're going to go to civil court. I'm going to sue you for about, I'm going to say roughly, we can get you about 200,000 out of you. Yeah, mine did 2 of these back to back. So again, that's 200 grand for each one. You don't show up, we don't care. We're still going to take your stuff. So that promotion, well, I don't know how you're going to work this out. You're going to have to figure out a way how to save money to be able to move, or save money to be able to pay us. You figure it out. And again, you didn't get a promotion. No one says that after working at this company all this time, I just got a promotion. Dude, you've been working at that company forever. That's the printing company, right? If that's the printing company, you've been there since you was giving away free mixes. Most people have been working at a company that long will say, I'm getting another promotion because they have one already. So they're just giving you a promotion after you've been there for what? Since your kid, mind you, his kids grew up in that apartment. So I don't know how long he's been working at that job. You're not a manager, supervisor, something at the end of the day. You're still a worker there? Some people would have raised up in rank by then. Geez, there's people at McDonald's that raise in rank faster than that. So let me see what we got going on here. Whew. Told you, video right there. He's done that one already before. And when we realized, when we looked in the video, I saw 2 holes in the wall. I'm like, there's no way in the world that you moved into a new place with 2 visible holes right in the wall for everybody to see. No way in the world. You never left. Same lies you just told there. You just got on camera to my moving to bigger and better things and then turn around. And now you're up there on your website trying to grab money from somebody real quick. And we busted you. And then turn around and put my face up there and carry on and act up, curse me out and everything. Does that sound like somebody who's matured and moved on to bigger and better things? No. If I'm saying I'm moving on to bigger and better things, Jamie, you see it happen around me. I'm not going to be sitting in my house or my apartment or whatever making that statement. You see it happen. Moving on to bigger and better things. Yeah. Enjoy me when I get on site because I got some crazy stuff I'm about to do on site. I got some of it. I'm in my office right now. Where you at? All right then. Gotta clean my desk real quick. All right, let me see right here. Go real quick. I got freaking 5 screen paint to make. I got ad tech launching at the end of this year. I got 4 companies that thing has to go up into. I got demonstrations when we go into on site. Just got a new projector coming in. We're gonna do portrait mode on a 150-inch screen. Building new computers for a new website that's coming out by this summer. By the end of this year, AdTech already launches in 4 different locations, including this building right here. It's automatically guaranteed to bring us millions of dollars on that technology. I know a person here who actually works for Apple. And that's one of the buildings we were trying to get into to show our Apple logo on, and he can get our stuff in there. So good luck on your whole job thing. Yeah, right. My goodness, man. I'm surprised you did well there at your job because you didn't do well with your company. Let me see. But then you ain't gonna mess with the main money that pays for your bills either. So that's why I told you from the door that if you're running a company for real, you're not working a regular job. You're not. If you're still working a regular job and you're still trying to run a company and you've been doing that for about 3 years, it's time to quit. It's time to go back to your other job because it's not working out. That's the reason why people start their own businesses, for self-independence and to become their own boss. You can't be your own boss if you got another boss right there on top of you. Anyways, you know how that works? So when I was working 14 years ago, I decided that I wanted my own company and I got into computers. And I haven't worked a job since I've been in computers. And since I was in computers, I got into screen paints and I haven't worked since then. I haven't worked a job like that since then. I don't know what it's like to run a 9. I've worked massive hours. Of course, I do work more hours than most people because literally I work a lot of freaking crazy hours. Insane hours. But I got the benefit if I just want to get up from my desk and go out to a park and stare at the park or take a day off or whatever. I'm the boss. Can't nobody fire me. The only one can fire me is God, and that's it. I have that option. If I don't want to work that day, I don't work that day. If I want to go chill over, I can do that day. I got that. That's what I like about it. That's why I can't work a regular job. Because a regular job, I'm going to be stuck in one place. I'm not saying anything bad to anybody else, but this is for me. I got to be in one place. I got to be there. I can't get up. I can't move. I can't do this. I'm used to having free will to go wherever the heck I want. So if I want to just jump up from out of my computer and go down to a store, get a slice of pizza, and sit out there and watch a ball game or whatever they're doing out there, having some fun at a festival, I can do that. That's what I like, but I still got to put in those massive hours. Because if I didn't put those massive hours in and that hard work in, I wouldn't have 11,000 videos and 427 screen paints, including 100 on top of that. All tested, all ready to go. I'm building my future, what I want at the end of the day. To retire, to be able to not worry about anything. And I don't worry about anything now. What the freak am I talking about? Okay, moving on. Anyway. So, yeah, the whole purpose is self-independent. That's what people do. People get tired of working at a job. Very few people have this feeling. You're working at a job, and you're looking at the boss. He's got the big office, all that. And you're thinking at the end of the day, you're worthy to have that too. Sometimes you feel unappreciated. All the hard work you put in, they don't give you. And then people, they branch out, they leave. I see it all the time. I see people work at jobs and they'll start their own firm and leave. They quit their job. They take that leap of faith. You can't take the leap of faith because your product doesn't work. That's why. That's why you're still working that job all those years. Let me see. 180 inch. I'm going to start working on my PC over there. I got to do that. We got 10. I should have been out here to pick up some stuff. I'll be all day on this nonsense. Just get this cleaned up and I got to go. I got things to do, I got work to do. But is my projector on? I think my projector is on. Where's the fire stick at? Oh, projector is on. Let's see. Range black. Now, the reason why, Mr. Fernando, I took the time out of my day to do this is because I don't lie. When I lie about some things. Everybody lies. Nobody lies. But when it comes to stuff like this that can get me a liable lawsuit in court, no. We do things by the book over here. So if I make this statement about you doxing my address and going out and basically using your company to do this and advising people not to buy from you, I'm going to have to back this up, right? If I don't back this up, this is considered to be slandered against your business, isn't it, right? All right, then. So with that being said, keep in mind, that's why all that information was just posted. But that same information is the reason why customers don't want to trust you with their address and credit card numbers because of the way you act. The fact that your stuff is matching house paint and all that other nonsense. Did you refund any of the money to your customers? No, you did not. And when you brought your site back up like that after making that statement, when we take your company to court, we can clearly show that you're known for making these statements, like saying you're done, you're not doing this anymore, and then you'll pop up and then try to get money from people, which that's going to be used against you in court. Because we're taking this company to court, we're challenging this company. So, you figure it out, buddy. You figure it out. Charty law. Charty law. Charty law. Oh, man. I'm a big stepper. I'm over one quick. And then tell me something. When I put down I moved, you see my demonstrations were removed. The only reason why we couldn't show it this time is because a crow was stalking us, which you can clearly see in the doxing of our addresses. You can clearly see he was in the room monitoring, listening to everything we're saying, and you can clearly see in the messages where he was claiming, saying, "I know where you live." Stalker. He's a weirdo, man. He's definitely a bona fide weirdo. But don't worry, buddy. Don't get comfortable at your home. I got some people coming through to serve you some documents, get you ready to bring you down here. And by the time we see this judge, for as many times as she's going to see your name in that system, she's going to wonder why you're not arrested. How come you're still running around free? So hopefully we can get an order to get you down here for prosecution. If not, I will be coming to California personally with my lawyer to file charges down there with the documents we have to get you down here. We're going to bring you down here. You're coming down here, just so you know. So don't get comfortable. And he's scared at the end of the day when it comes down, like, I can't believe he just sat there and lied that fast and said that just got a promotion. You just getting a promotion? You've been there for how long? He's lying. Again, more lies. Okay. Big stepper underground. There's so much stuff we have on this guy. It's unbelievable. The stuff we have on him. So yeah, let me see this for a minute. What's the highest mark we can get on him in civil court? Let's see. Highest amount of money you can sue somebody in civil court. Let me see maximum. Court lawsuits. So we pursue a lawsuit against them, we can get roughly 25,000. That's per um, per complaint. You did 2 of those back to back. That's about 50 grand right there. And then we got a couple more after that. We're going to be filing for 2. There's other lawsuits we're filing too involving other stuff you posted. Okay. Let me see. Suing for cyber stalking. Jamie? You can sue somebody for cyber stalking. So another lawsuit coming, we're going to file against you for suing for cyber stalking, showing that we can show you were tracking our business, you were doxing addresses. Oh yeah, you're doxing addresses. All that's on there. So good. And mind you, like, well, once we hit, this is little stuff. Once we hit the big boy, the copyrights, which again he didn't mention that, did he? Yeah, the copyright lawsuits. Those carry heavier. Those are $250,000 lawsuits. That's fines from them, but we're suing for $1 million. Actually, $3 million. All right, buddy, buckle up. I hope you did good at that job at the end of the day. Got yourself a really good promotion. Because 2 things are going to happen. This is what's going to happen. 1, you're getting sued. That's definitely happening no matter what. And criminal charges are definitely going to fall behind that. The next stage is your landlord's going to remove you out of the building. That's definitely going to happen. What happens if you commit a crime on your lease? So you know what's going to happen to you next. So if you commit a crime on your lease, your landlord can take actions. That means that if we sue him, he's going to sue you. It's a ripple effect that's going to trigger off. You will get an eviction. I'm not joking with you, Mr. Fernando. You're leaving the apartment. I'm not joking. You're about to pack everything up and go. I don't care where you go, but you're not going to be in that building when we get done with you. So you get any kind of criminal charge, anything. Process server comes to your front door, anything, any kind of charge, docket numbers, whatever. You have to leave. And guess what? You're on your way out because you're going to get an eviction. And if not, we're going to hit your landlord. We want the daylights out of him. So again, you're on your way out. You're going to get an eviction. Let me see. Landlord can be held for criminal acts. Yeah, we know that already. So basically, your landlord can be held for liable for criminal acts, which means that if your tenant goes out and he commits a crime, right? The landlord is liable for it. And how the landlord's going to deal with it is he's going to evict you. That's what's going to happen. So we'll sue their insurance. Because I know there's a lot of insurance in that building. They'll take the insurance. Or worse upon worse, they'll take the building. And there's going to be a lot of people upset over that one. So again, yeah, it's going to get pretty bad. Now all it takes is one process server. Not even that. We can get access to your building now. I got the Matrix guy. He's digging through records right now to figure out who owns that building because it's coming up on multiple names. And this is what's weird about that building, because as we dig into this building, we're finding out that it's not an easy building to find information on. It seems to be almost like it's trying to cloak itself, like disappear. You know, it's not really coming up. So we're digging around to figure out why there are so many different names on this building. And then this could dig into other stuff. So from there, when they finish their research, I'm going to contact the people over in California, the process server, and they had to get access to the building to give us some information so, you know, we can keep on digging, because sooner or later, we're going to find your landlord. And whether he doesn't want to be found, I don't know what's going on, but we're going to find him. And a nice little talk with him. And keep in mind, he's going to have to show up there sooner or later. So when we get a chance to talk to him, we want to know exactly, show him our documents, that we need to have you evicted from the building. That's the first stage. So let me see right here. Landlord can be held liable for criminal acts of their tenants and may face lawsuits and fines and criminal penalties. And we're going to hit the daylight side of him. So look at this right here. Legal actions. Landlords can be held liable for criminal acts of their tenants and may face lawsuits, fines, and criminal penalties. Which means, Fernando, because you came out and attacked my company, and we have proof showing substantial heavy proof of you doxing addresses, all this stuff you did within the environment of his building. But you know what makes it so much more sweeter? Your LLC. Your LLC sits on his property. This is what I was trying to tell you, that we can literally sue your landlord now. So I'm going to send some paperwork over to your landlord. Enough of it that your tenants will find it. And when they find it, they're going to contact him. It's more than one way. Sorry, Toggle. To skin a cat. So now we're targeting your landlord now. Good luck on that whole retirement thing. All right. Let me put this publicly known that we're now going after Jamie's landlord. So bottom line is, because of the charges we have, criminal charges we have, I'm going to file charges against that building. Oh, that'll dig your landlord up, won't it? And he finds out that he's going to be possibly getting sued because of you. And he's just going to say, well, I didn't do anything wrong. Well, Mr. Fernando, we got this thing called the blacklist, and it clearly shows on the blacklist if you basically doxing my address and messages. It shows basically you contacting and carrying on and acting up, posting my sister's address, all kinds of stuff you were doing. Look at this. It's right inside the apartment right there. Yeah, these are pictures of you committing crimes right inside your apartment right here. Look at that. Yeah, this is all this stuff you got yourself in trouble with. Crowcast was in your apartment, wasn't it? When you're carrying on, you were slandering my company. All that was done inside your apartment. So, with that being said, that means your landlord is now liable, and I plan to sue him now. Unless he removes you from the building. As fast as possible. Remember? There we go, right here. That's you right there, posting my sister's address. And that was, where's your company located at? Is your company located in another building? Oh, your company is located in your apartment, right? This is what I was warning you about. I was trying to tell you, but you don't listen. See, this is why I give you opportunities, Mr. Fernando, to back it down. I told you, at any given time, I could remove you from your building. Remember me saying that to you? Let me show you something. All right, now we're going to go to this California search, and let's see where your business falls under. Let's see. We know it already, but we're just going to refresh your memory. Let's see where your company, what address your company comes up under. Let's see. Just now, you saw what it said right there, right? When it says what happens. That's why we can still get him to remove you out of the building, and we can still sue him. Because there's so much stuff you did. You did a lot of crooked stuff while you were in there. And all the criminal charges we filed with the police include the new ones for tomorrow, showing you doing the same activity in the same apartment. It's the same, and your company that's attached to his building. You didn't think about that, did you? So when you sent over a picture of my face and you carried on, you're in your apartment, right? And where's the company's website located at? On your landlord's building, right? There you go. So now it's changed. I'm going to sue your landlord. And I want you removed from the building. So the deal we're going to give him is that we'll take the building from him. We'll sue him for everything he's worth. I'll take his banking accounts. I'll take everything from him. Unless he pays us a certain amount of money, which will go to arbitration. I don't care. We can keep everything intact. Everything he worked for, we can have all that stuff. We don't care. He'll give us $300,000 and he'll kick you out. I told you, he's not a very smart guy. Jamie's not a smart man. All right, let me see what we have here. And he's going to probably start deleting more stuff, which it's not going to help you. Let's see, Crows Cinemax. This is your company's name. This is what you have it filed under, right? Cinemax, maybe mixed, right? Mixed. LLC. Okay, we've been here already before. Let me get this mess out here because I got to clean up in here. I'm going to pull out this and print this up for tomorrow and file new charges against you, Mr. Fernando. I will be reaching out now to your landlord. See right here? And you got a statement due date on here. We can show them that you're missing some documents, but this is your address, right? That's your address. That's the address that sits on the place you're at right now, right? So that means your landlord, where your business is operating, is under his building, which makes him liable. It makes him liable now for your actions. And you can't commit a crime while you are actually in his building, because that violates your lease. but it also puts him at risk of being sued and having criminal charges filed against him. And he knows this 100%. So he's going to have to work out a deal with me. Now, we take it to court. He's done. He's finished. He'll lose his building. He'll lose everything. He doesn't want that. So he's going to pay our company, because our company was violated. He's going to pay us $300,000. And he's going to remove you from the building. Pronto. As fast as possible, we want you out of that building. And I would advise you strongly to contact the police and let them know that you have moved where we're going to be at, because when those other charges come through, it's going to give you a bench warrant at the end of the day, and you don't want to be anyone hunting you around. You know what I mean? Get a bench warrant, and guess what? Goody goody gumdrops, Mr. Marine's going to say, hello, how you doing? I'm going to go get you. And you don't want him tracking you. You like Call of Duty, right? It'd be like the same thing. But anyway, see how fast you got yourself in trouble that quick? That fast. He got himself in trouble that quick. So yeah, if you sit there and say we can't touch you, yeah, we can touch you, buddy. We can get you an eviction notice. And what makes it even beautiful about this is that imagine if Jamie didn't have the LLC under the apartment's name. It'd be kind of hard to tie his actions. Even though we got him in the apartment doing stuff, he still has to evict him either way. But we couldn't go after the landlord, because you really can't say, well, yeah, okay, he committed a crime in here, but it has nothing to do with my building, because he's not attached to my building in any way. His name is not on my building. Oh, but his name is on your building. So that means now we can go after the landlord, which I'm taking care of tomorrow, Monday morning, first thing. So my buddy's going to get done digging up the rest of those records on that building. We're going to get over to the process server that was at that building to get us the official name of that building, so we can go in and finish the rest of the charges of filing lawsuits against your landlord. And if your landlord wants this to go away, well, he can pay our company. We'll settle for $300,000. And of course, your eviction from the building. Now, Jamie, if you get an eviction from a building, you know what this does to your renter's report? It destroys it. That means that any place you rent at, an eviction is going to pop up. And on top of that, you know, lawsuits and all that stuff, because you're going to get sued too in the process over this mess. He's going to sue you. We're going to sue you in the process. So your credit's going to get wrecked, and you got an eviction on your renter's history, which means nobody will rent any place to you except for some really bad places. That's it. See how fast you screwed your life up by basically posting that picture? There you go. I was trying to tell you this for the longest time, man. You have your company's name on your landlord's building. You're liable, and he is now liable for anything you do. Because he can literally sit there and say, well, hey, say he didn't put his company's name up there. He could say, hey, look, I'm not responsible for the dumb stuff my tenants do, but, you know, hey, we'll take him out of the building. Not a problem whatsoever. If he violated this, we'll take him out. You know, his company's name is not on my building. If he's running out of business out of there and he's doing something shady, he can easily say, his company's name is not on my building. So you can't touch me there. All you can do is, at the end of the day, we'll remove him out of the building. That's basically what we're going to do. We'll get him out. No problem. Because he broke the lease. But in this case, your name is on his building, which makes things complicated for him now. Because now he can't sit there and say, well, no, his name, oh, but his name is on the building. It's actually signed in right here with the paperwork right here. He put his LLC on your building, which means now when we sue him, we can come after you too. So now he's going to cost him $300,000. It could cost him more than that. Depends on what those lawyers decide downstairs. It could be roughly $1 million. Could be worse than that. But we'll see where it goes at from there. I get a chance to meet and talk with him. Let's see what kind of person he is. He's a very nice man at the end of the day. We'll work out something with him. We'll have to sue him, but we'll work out something with him. But you, on the other hand, you're getting out of that building. So that promotion you just got, well, that's going to go bye-bye. And he's going to sue you, by the way. He is going to file a lawsuit against you. And he's going to ask you to remove the name off his building, which you can't do because, again, you got perjury charges on you. So tomorrow morning, let me get this email sent over to me of this these process servers. They were at your building. Get the name of your building, because your building's covered in multiple names. Get the name of the actual building so we can begin this process of getting this taken care of. And that way I can reach out and talk to your landlord. have a conversation and let them know that your LLC is sitting on top of this building and that the criminal acts, we get the docket numbers all from the police, and we'll show me how that process service come to your door for copyright infringements against their company. You've been harassing their company, doxing addresses, all that stuff. We'll send it to him. And you're going to get an eviction notice on your door. So remember, when you come home from work or wherever you're at, remember, keep checking your door. You're going to have a nice little pink slip up there that's going to say you've been evicted from the apartment. Can't get mad at me, Mr. Fernando. You brought this on yourself. How many times did I give you a chance to go in a different direction? Multiple times, right? No one can say on YouTube that we came at you hard because we basically gave you multiple opportunities to go in a different direction. And even after you put out that whole speech about moving on to bigger and better things, you still came in and committed a crime, which that's now going to basically make things rough for you. So now we're not reaching out to you, Mr. Fernando. We're looking for your lawyer. We're looking for your landlord. That's what we're tracking now. So I'm going to contact my buddy who digs people up, and I'm going to say, hey, look, I need you to find who owns this building. And he's going to find them. Meanwhile, I'm going to go over to freaking City Hall. And I'm going to file some City Hall and FBI. And I'm going to go pop over, make an appointment with the FBI. And I'm going to pop over to Allentown Police. And I'm going to file those charges. All right. Good luck with that promotion and all. So, yeah, right there. This is what happens if you basically commit a crime. Crime on your lease. Your landlord can take severe actions against you if you do it. It's very serious. And that's what he was trying to do to us. He was trying to make false accusations to get me out of the building. But Jamie just turned around and hit you in the face. You can look at it right here. It says if convicted in a crime. Right here, your landlord can evict you for criminal activity. However, you must follow local state eviction laws. Now, we checked the eviction laws in California, and California has some very strict laws on this. They don't play around with this over there in California. They really don't. So it'd be easy to get you out of that building. Legal actions. Legal actions. Landlord can be held for criminal activity of their tenants and may face lawsuits, fines, or criminal penalties. Judging by how much stuff you've been doing in his apartment for this long, yeah, he's definitely going to get hit. Jamie, you haven't done this like a day. Like, say I did this, like you did this a day, or 2 days, or 3 days. We got 4 years of this stuff that you've been doing. A lot of stuff. The fact that we even had to have a process server come to your door. Do you have any idea how much weight that is when you literally have to have a process server come to your door for copyrights? That's really bad. This is also, too, going to increase rent for everybody in that building. Yeah, you triggered that mess off. Not our fault. We had to sue. Yeah, this is definitely going to cause insurance claims. Yeah, we can sue his insurance on this building. If he doesn't have insurance in the building, this is going to be a problem. So say he hasn't been putting insurance on this building. He's been kind of skimming a little bit here and there. He's in a lot of trouble because now that stuff is going to be dug all up. So basically, you kind of lit a fire underneath of him. So it's his job. And the reason why he has to follow this because when you rent out a building, and the reason why you have that policy in your lease is to make sure that you can keep other tenants around you safe. So that way, if anybody becomes a risk of doing crime or criminal activity, this is why background checks and all that stuff are needed. But if you commit these crimes while you're in the building, they have to keep other people safe in this building. Say Jack down the street is running a meth lab in the building. You don't need that thing blowing up and taking half the building and killing people in there. So again, if he gets caught, you have to get rid of him out of the building. So, Jamie, you committed these crimes in the apartment, so guess what? You're on your way out. He's going to get sued in the process, and this is not going to go well. And look at this right here. In this case of very serious crimes, you have serious crimes against us, Fernando. You have terroristic threats. You have cyber stalking. You have post office mail fraud. You have copyright infringements. You have so much stuff. It's not even funny. It's not even funny in your chart. Cyber stalking. All this stuff. So you have very serious charges. And federal charges. Some of them are federal charges. In case of serious crimes, your tenants may be taken into custody. Even if the tenants haven't committed a crime, you don't have automatic. Yeah, this is bad, man. This is really bad. You're going to get arrested on top of that. You're definitely getting arrested. And he's going to turn around because he's going to be ticked off because that heat you brought down in his building, and he's going to file charges against you. And he's going to request, he's going to get an attorney, he's going to request that you remove the LLC off of his building. Which again, Mr. Fernando, you can't remove it because you're missing documents. So he's going to contact the Secretary of State. He's going to figure out where you're. He has to look for it. I'll give it to him. I'll give him all the information he needs. So here you go. And that way he can contact them and request for them to have that removed off his building. And they're going to say they can't because you're missing documents. And then that's going to heighten their investigation to come down and check you out, which you're going to go to jail for perjury. Now, all that happened because you decided yesterday to send some pictures over. I wasn't going after your landlord. It wasn't even necessary at all. We just were going after you. But we already knew that we could go after him. But you came on here acting all big and bad like you usually do, and now these are the consequences you're going to go through now. See, this is the problem when I tell you that every time you attack me, it's like you hit me one time and I hit you 16 times. And they're all vital hits. So, eviction notice coming, buddy boy. Don't get comfortable. You're on your way out. And I think your wife is going to be very upset over this whole entire ordeal. And she calls me. I will let her know. I don't be disrespectful. I'm very polite to people at the end of the day. I'm not the type of person like you. I'll just let her know that he came back on and show you the proof that he sit there and did some more nonsense again. And now we have to contact your landlord. And this is why you're in this situation. But you got a ball for it. But you're nervous now, aren't you? Yeah, I would be nervous. So, let me contact my buddy. Have him dig through your landlord's records. And no, he's basically, he can do that. He gets clearance on a lot of stuff because that's what he does. It's kind of like a paperwork bounty hunter, like that kind of person at the end of the day. You know, he can find all that stuff on you and everything, dig it up for court. Like he finds deadbeat fathers that can't be found, all that stuff like that, like a PI, private investigator, something like that he does. But anyway, he's certified, so he can do that. So he gets clearance on a lot of stuff to get through anything he wants. So let's find out what your landlord's all about. I'm going to get that first and last name for the end of the week. I'm looking to get you out of this building, Mr. Fernando, way before summer, way before Valentine's Day. I want you out of this building as fast as we can get you out. And I want to, on top of that, we'll let it go. You give us $300,000. We'll go to arbitration because that's what we're going to go to arbitration so it doesn't go to court. And we'll have to make some kind of agreement for him. But because he can sit there and say, well, I'm not reliable for his actions. I mean, technically you are. Because it says it right there. You're liable for the tenant's actions. You are. That's one of the downsides of renting a building. People want to rent buildings, houses, and all that stuff and getting into apartment buildings and stuff like that. You're liable for your tenant's actions. You really are. Yep. You could be sued. So now that you know that. California law. If a tenant commits a crime, can he be convicted from a building? Should have said evicted from a building. And the reason why this is a law everywhere, Fernando, because every place has this. Every place, no matter where you go. Because again, you don't want people moving into a building that they can potentially be harmed by another tenant. You have to have those in place. You have to. See, right in California. It's in every law. Yes, a tenant can be convicted of a crime committed in a building in California. In California, can a tenant be evicted from a building if it's committing a crime? Yes. A landlord in California can evict a tenant for committing illegal acts. Bye-bye. Or I should say, checkmate. You're on your way out, Fernando. Don't get comfortable. And don't get too attached to your stuff because I plan to take that too in the process. So, I answered with everything all in one hit. Monday morning, we begin the process. I'll contact my buddy, and he'll start digging into your landlord's more for everything. His taxes, all that good stuff. so we can get the process of contact. And we need to reach out to him first. So I need his whereabouts, where he lives at, his address, whatever, so we can reach out to him and have a nice little conversation with him. I may send someone down there to basically figure out, because I got people in California where the building's at, to figure out what's the building, the name of the building, so we can get information on it, because we need to reach out with them as soon as possible. And I do have people that I know in your building, so I will basically contact one of them to see if they can get me some information on him, because at first, like I said, I wasn't interested. But I think this time now, this is the way we have to do it. All right, let me see. Eviction. Landlord can terminate. I say terminate an eviction needs for various reasons, including failure to pay rent, violation of the lease, rental agreement, or committing an illegal act. So yeah, you can be removed out of that building. And also to consider the fact that what they'll do is they can give you two things. They can give you a written notice to quit. Now, written notice to quit means this won't damage your credit. You won't get an eviction notice. You just sign this letter saying I'm agreeing to leave in 10 days. 10 days you don't leave, they can have the sheriff's department come in and remove you out of the building. Now, see how bad this got that quick. This escalated that fast. I told you that we got so much evidence on you that all I have to do is go eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and that's it. Bam, it can happen that quick. So that's what I'm going to do. Since you feel the need, you want to act up and carry on, you don't need to be in the building anymore, do you? So it's time to go. And I'm going to sue your landlord in the process, because we're suing your company, and your company is sitting on his property. So he's liable even more for your actions. Landlord cannot refuse to remove a tenant. What the landlord can't do. Landlord can remove. So yeah, you're going to be coming home one day and get a little pink slip and a bunch of letters on your door from your landlord telling you, you reached out to him, telling you that you're going to have to go. Because this is going to cost him. It's going to cost him money. So we'll be happy. We'll take $300,000. $300,000 in court. I'll do that. I'll do 300 grand. Man, this is crazy, man. I gotta turn around and sue this guy for $300,000 because this joker went and did dumb stuff in his apartment unit. Told you, Fernando, look, we could have done this stuff to you a long time ago. I let certain things go. I do. I deliberately let them go to try to give you a chance. And you don't take them. You force my hand to hit you this hard every single time. I could have got you on this last summer. I could have got you on this before I even came to Allentown. I could have got you on this. And I let things go. Every time you do something stupid, I got to sit there and go, okay, let's open up this Pandora box and unleash this on him. So now I got to reach out to your landlord now. He's going to get sued for 300 grand. You're going to get kicked out of the building. And then we got to let him know that, hey, look, the problem you have is his company's name is sitting on your building. He's going to argue with you. He wants it off. He's going to tell you to get it off the building. How are you going to get it off the building? You're going to have to contact them over there and let them know at the end of the day that, hey, look, I need to take it. You got to do something. Take care of that paperwork. Do something. When you take care of that paperwork, you got to let them know you've been around longer than 5 months. And the reason why you're going to get busted on that, because we sent documents in that direction already. Documents that came over that was basically orders that we bought from you showing that your company is around longer than 5 months. So you explain that nonsense when they reach out to you or when you reach out to them. Everything's already been set up, ready to go. Okay. All right. Good luck on that promotion. Let me see. Having your LLC on your landlord's building. Oh, you had some trouble. Jeez, man. Having your LLC on your landlord's building means you legally own the building throughout the LLC. Oh, man. You have no idea how bad this is. So basically, having your LLC on your landlord's building means that you literally own the building through an LLC limited liability. Does he know that you did this? Because you literally have put claims on his building. Oh my goodness. Officially separating your personal assets from the property we could sue him. We could literally hit him with everything. Oh my goodness, you just screwed over your landlord big time. Oh, this is the reason why none of our LLCs are attached to any place we're at. They're attached to the website. That's it. Having your LLC on your landlord's buildings means that you legally own the building through the LLC limited liability company, which you having registered with the state. So we sue you, we can sue him. He's stuck. He's really stuck. We can literally get more than 300 grand out of him. We can sue him. We can take the building from him if we want to. Because Jamie's being sued for the stuff he did. And that means because the LLC is sitting on top of his building, that building basically is registered as part of his building too also. He's going to take Jamie to court and sue him. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Efficient separating the person's assets and property, providing protection from the law. Wow, still renting the space from the landlord. The tenant is the legal owner. Okay, the landlord is the legal owner of the building, not the LLC. So basically, this is fantastic because it links you to that building. The fact that you're on there, it links you to the building. So when the lawsuit goes through, he's going to get hit with it. No matter what goes through, it's going to pop up. He's going to contact him, then he's been getting sued. And he's going to figure out, what the freak? So he's going to want your stuff off his building as fast as possible because any lawsuits we push through, he's going to get smacked with them too. It's bad enough he's going to get sued already for that whole tenant thing because we could sue him for the fact that the criminal activity you were doing, and you were doing it for months. We got you on swatting because you try to swat us when we were in the garage. We got you harassing family members. We got you basically cyber stalking. We got you in mail fraud. We got you in so much stuff. So yeah. He's going to sue you to get your name off his building because if not, anything that comes through is going to hit his building. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. I never looked into any of this right here. And keep in mind, your limited liability isn't in good standing because you're missing documents. So again, yeah, it makes him building look like it's not in good standing either. Oh, did you talk to him about this before you put this in here? Check with your landlord. Before your LLC on your landlord's building is crucial to confirm that your landlord is comfortable with the arrangement. So basically, if he says he was agreeing with this, that means he was 100% on board with your building, which means we could hit him really hard. If he says he's not, and he can literally say, I never gave you permission. He can literally say that. Unless you don't got it written in any form of document of him saying that he gave you permission, he could turn around and say, no, I never did give him permission. He could throw you under a bus. So I hope you got it in writing. Because even if you do got it in writing, you're still going to get sued. He's going to get sued. It doesn't make a difference. But it's less of a chance of him attacking you. Unless you got it in writing. So, right here. Check with your landlord. Before using an LLC on your landlord's building, it is crucial to confirm that your landlord is comfortable with this arrangement. See? And there is no clause in the lease or promoting it. So is it in your lease that says that? If you don't got a renewal of a lease stating what you said to him, or basically if you don't have anything written in writing, basically it's called hearsay in court. He can literally slam you with a lawsuit and say that you violated his lease. But he's got to remove you out of the building anyway because of the criminal charges and everything that are coming up. This is going to get pretty hairy. Not for us, him. It's going to get pretty hairy. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I never read into this part because, again, we weren't interested in going into that direction, but now we are going to go in that direction. So, Jamie, this would be the time to really start freaking out. It's Sunday, right? All right, Monday, first thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to go file criminal charges against you. I'm going to make an appointment with the FBI, and then we're going to go from there. And then we're going to reach out and figure out exactly where your landlord is at. So we can have a nice little conversation with him. Figure out what's going on down there. And if I can't get that, the process server was at that property already. He already knows whose building it is. We'll get it from him. Either way, we'll get your landlord. Have a nice little talk with him. And on top of that, let him know, show him some of the documents and stuff. Say, look, we can sue you for more money. We could take it from you. You know what I mean? Well, you can't do jack about it. your LLC's up there. It's an open shut case for us. And on top of that, the fraud charges and all that stuff. You committed all those crimes from the apartment, doing the black paint and all that stuff. You know what I mean? You did all that from the apartment. Remember, all that's on recording. We got all that documented. So with that being said, and on top of that, with the apartment, the way it's opaque and with the dogs and cats in there and the aerosol cans in there with the printer and all that stuff, that's L&I involved in that with zoning. So they're going to have to go through that place. So yeah, it's a mess. So let's see what happens. We're going to go from there. And yeah, we're going to contact your landlord now. I'm not reaching out to you anymore. We're done. We already, whatever we got to do, we'll follow and get that done. But our main goal right now is to reach out to your landlord. All right, man. Good luck with all that and that promotion and all. And remember, you said you're moving on to, forget it. He ain't moving on to bigger and better things. Things are about to go down at a rapid pace for him. Gotta go.